Oh, the fucking bag puss is in the way. Bro, get your fucking bag puss off my screen. Bro. Alright, refresh that shit. Awesome. Okay, oh, the stream went, like, down. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Hey, does anyone have, like, $3 million spare? So that I can, like, move out to a place that has internet that works. In, like, a location that isn't, like, a network dead zone? Can I have it? Do you know any landlords in Montreal that can give me a place for free at any shop? I got cursed the moment I said I am disabled. Yup. Sure did. Bell Canada censoring me for being a baddie. Awesome. Anyways, what the fuck was I talking about? So I didn't get to do a lot at PAX, which I'm really sad about, but I got to spend time with friends, which was good. And I got to spend time with my partner, which was good. Is Bell the only ISP in Canada? No. We also have Rogers, who sucks. And we have, other ones. We got Videotron in Quebec, which probably also sucks. Is there any ISP in the world that doesn't suck? No. Because they want to make a lot of money. And providing good service costs money. I got a bunch of treats for myself when I was on my vacation. I got a bunch of goodies. One of which was, and I can't believe I'm saying this, a sealed in-box copy of Ark Rise Fantasia. Brand new, never opened. Which has been, like, it's been on my short list of, if I see this, I need to pick it up immediately. Alongside, like, The Bouncer, which I'm still looking for. I might have a lead on a copy of The Bouncer. I'm just waiting for a friend to, like, go to the store that it was at and see if they have it. And The Bouncer I need to get because it's like a subathon goal that I still have to fulfill. I was originally just gonna emulate it, but it's got, like, pressure-sensitive important inputs, which doesn't work so good on emulator, so I just have to, like, play it on my actual PS2. So I've been looking for that. Um, but Arc Rise Fantasia was also like a game that I've been like, I should fucking get that. It would be fucking awesome and funny to get that and have that. And they just had it at this one place. What was it called? Hi-Fi Lo-Fi in Seattle. Really cool little place. They had really fun stock. The cashier there made us late for an event that we wanted to go to at PAX because they needed to tell us, like, in detail how much they wanted to have sex with Mark Mothersbaugh. And I genuinely loved that. They had no idea what this game was. They didn't know they had it. It wasn't properly, like, filed in their, like, online catalog system that they use to, like, keep track of sales. So when we were like, yeah, we want to buy this, they were scanning it like, it's not showing up in the system. Huh, that's weird. And I only noticed after the fact, like, maybe a couple days after the fact, oh! This seems like it's sealed. This seems like it's never been opened. And then looked at, like, the little, like, casing that the game came in from the store, and noticed that the little sticker on it with, like, the price tag and stuff does, in fact, say sealed. And, like, this was not a very common video game that people bought a lot of, or, like, had a lot of. So it, like, tends to run a little more pricey, especially if it's, like, you know, sealed with everything in it. I got it for $70. Which, I don't think I would ever recommend anyone pay $70 for Arc Rise Fantasia. But I did it. I did do it. I have it. Funny story about that? What do you mean? Oh, so you decided you're paying for Arc Rise Fantasia all on your own. Okay. So I didn't pay anything for Arc Rise Fantasia. My fucking partner did. Okay. Why? Why did you do that, hun? So I have that now. I also got, like, a bunch of vinyls and a couple of CDs and a Japanese copy of Mario Tennis for the N64, specifically because the box art was really cute and it was really cheap. And I got Big Mother Truckers for the PS2. And I bought one of those, like, boss fight database books about Animal Crossing. And it turned out the person that wrote that book is, like, one of the co-founders of Pink Gorilla. And we picked up that copy of the book at, like, the Pink Gorilla stand at PAX. And I didn't realize, I was like, oh shit, that's cool. And the person was like, yeah, you know, she's, like, here working with, like, in our booth right now. Do you want her to, like, sign your copy of the book? What? Oh, sure, okay. And then he, like, looks at the book, the guy, like, doing the cash for us, and he's like, wait, actually, she already signed it. You're good, here you go. Damn, okay. And then I got myself an expensive, I think, out-of-print Hyper Light Drifter vinyl set with, like, really, really pretty cover art for a birthday present for myself. And my partner got themselves, the Alan Wake thermos, which is, like, basically always sold out every time they restock it, because they had, like, 2 or 3 left in stock, like, at their booth. So now we have that. And I got a little Aeron toy. And fuck, that reminds me, I have to check out the fucking the store that that Remedy has, because there was, like, a fucking Was it a Max Payne shirt that had like the low res texture ass like blocky flower pattern on it? I want that shit. It's a good look. I think it's still up for pre-order. I have to check. I want that shit. The Pixel Hawaiian shirt. Yes! I knew of all people you'd have me in this moment, Jenny. Also, how you doing, Jenny? I hope you've been good. You've been grinding the shit out of Warframe. You've been having a good time with that? I assume so, considering you keep playing it. So the show floor was like a lot of looking at like booths and being like, oh, let's buy a treat. Oh, let's buy a treat. Oh, let's buy a treat. And then I checked out they had like the Art of Nintendo Power exhibit at the PAX show floor, and that was really cool. It was a thing I really liked about it as like a museum curation piece was they also included a lot of the like in progress like sketches of a lot of the covers to show like the process of like how they put this shit together and how they had to work around like, you know, the fact that this was like for a magazine and they would have to like, you know, have all the info like on the cover and all that stuff and like notes from like whoever about how to change things. Like some info about like who made the art and how it was made and how a lot of it was just like contracted out and some of these people like didn't know a fucking thing about the games they were drawing art for. So you got some really, really good ones that weren't really at all representative of what these games were. What a beautiful moment in time that was for, like, video games media. What a beautiful, beautiful moment that was. I'm trying to remember, there was one that was for, like... Was it Mortal Kombat? Where it was like, yeah, we drew this guy who's definitely in the game, and it looks nothing like any of the fucking characters from it. It's just some purple guy. It's just some fucking purple thing. And he's on there. I have a bunch of pictures I took that I never ended up, like, posting anywhere. Maybe I can post a couple of those at some point. Yeah, they had the cover art for the Super Metroid guide, and it was really fucking cool. There's, like, a really cool Samus, like, doing a fucking screw attack. And on the actual cover of the guide, she's completely fucking covered by the logo saying, "This is the guide for Super Nintendo." It's so fucking funny. I love it. Good for her. They had a statue of a kid who won a contest to be in Clay Fighter. Did they? I did not see that. Maybe it was like in the booth of all the other weird lumpy clay and model guys and I just didn't notice that's what that was. That's fucking awesome. My biggest regret, I had like no fucking... Oh! The guy beating up the scientist! I did see that! Fuck! My biggest regret, I wasn't able to do it in the end because I was fucking exhausted for so much of that trip. But, the guy running it mentioned, oh yeah, if you come here like later at night, close to like when the convention floor closes, when like no one else is really coming to the exhibit, I can basically just give you a guided tour of everything. And it was like, damn! I wish I had done that. I didn't catch the name of the guy who was running it, but he was a real cool guy. And I loved the things he had to say about his exhibit he put together. Scorpy's panel was fun. I'm sure you'll be able to see that eventually. It's kind of funny that the Lost Media panel didn't end up able to broadcast to Twitch. There was a seafood incident. There was a seafood incident that like knocked me out for a day. So it was an okay PAX for me specifically, and I'm hoping that the next PAX doesn't happen sandwiched between like 2 or 3 major life events that make me exhausted and make me have limited time to go to a convention. Speaking of which, my sister is getting married soon, which is exciting. That's gonna be in a couple of weeks. So, streams are still gonna be a little bit on and off until that happens. At which point it'll be October-ish, and then we'll try and pick up on streams again. Fingers crossed. Shoutouts to marriage. Uh-huh. Was there any other stuff I wanted to talk about catch-up-wise? I talked about Arc Rise. I am gonna stream that eventually. I don't know when. Eventually. I kind of want to get, like, some kind of fucking webcam so that I can stream myself opening up this never-before-opened copy of it. Giving it all the fucking reverence that this shit game deserves. And then we'll play it. There's a couple of things I want to get back to stream-wise once things are able to, like, settle down a bit for me again. And then there's, like, a couple, like, one-off things I want to do, or, like, weird things I want to try at, like, later time slots or earlier time slots or something. Hang on a sec. Did I go to the Columbo hot dog stand? The what? I don't know what that is. Is there a specific Columbo hot dog stand? I didn't have the time to go fucking anywhere in California. I was exhausted. My ass stayed in an apartment. I had to watch the cat. There was a fucking Barney's Beanery, in the airport, but it was closed by the time I got there because I got into the airport, like, way late. There's a bunch of shit, like, in LA proper that I want to actually, like, go and see, but I can't because I'm always, like, on such a time crunch when I go and visit. And, like, I can't work when I visit because it's apparently illegal. Or, like, in that gray area of legality where I don't want to risk it. So, like, it's a whole thing. Which is in part why, next year the plan is to see if we can get Puzz, like, out here to visit more often. Assuming their work schedule allows for it. Learned about that recently and it's whack. It sure is. You know what is allowed, though? If you're a US citizen, you can go to other places, and generally those countries will let you work remote while you're visiting. That's fine. That's not an issue at all. The issue is, if you're going to the USA, and you declare that you're doing work, regardless of the context of what that work is and how much it would make sense for it, for them to, like, cause a stink over it, the message is, oh, this person is coming here and they're working. Why couldn't that have been done by an American instead? That's it, you're out. So I just don't risk it. Which means that anytime I'm going to visit, it's like, hey, here's a month where I'm not working, you know? And speaking of which... hey, they got, like, September or some shit going on this month. Which I think is, like, subscriptions is cheaper. You can always tip directly. And that goes to me right away, and I get a bigger cut of it. So if you got a couple of bucks burning a hole in your pocket and you like the streams here, that's always much appreciated. I forgot to reset the tip stuff for today. Let me do that. And there. Okay. Awesome. Okay. If you would like to help support me getting a copy of The Bouncer for PlayStation 2, you can do so by pressing a button. And giving me money. If you want to. And also, I need it to, like, eat food and pay bills, I guess, but... we know what we're all really here for. Speaking of which, hey, they put out more advertisements today. Nintendo advertisements. They got them. They just made them. They just have them now. You want to look at them? I know like a little bit about what's in this direct. I know about Mario Movie. I know about the Virtual Boy, which I have some thoughts about, but we got time. We'll get to that. And I know they're finally going to announce the Silksong release date, so that's pretty cool. I don't really know much else other than that. So I guess we'll see. Wait, no, I know, there was some Mega Man announcement because my friend Pyro, shoutouts to Pyro, was like losing her mind over it, and maybe not in a good way. So, that's fun. That's something. Or maybe that was like something that was just in the Japanese one and not the American one, or something like that. I don't know. Some Mega Man collection got announced. And it's like Star Force, I think? It wasn't in the English Direct. Awesome. That's even funnier. So I know about a thing that isn't even in this one. Great. That's actually awesome. Okay. Let's bring up this shit. And we'll give it a watch. A whopping 3 hours and 12 minutes of Nintendo advertisements for you today. We got it. So, like, when is the game for Red and Stupid Ball coming out? Because they've been teasing this with, like, all the recent directs. But, like, they haven't really given any info about, like, the game itself, have they? It's like, I don't know, bouncing up and down as shapes seems kind of fucking cool. I'd play that shit. But, like, when is it coming out? Do we even have a title? They already made this shit. That's stupid. Fuck that. But what if we kept watching? Oh, I always loved these, like, little drawings and stuff. Wait, no, go back. Go back. Go back. Oh. His cuteness. This is the cutest Yoshi has ever been. This is a primo Yoshi. This is a bona fide, certified, classic Yoshi. This is a good Yoshi. He is serene. He is happy to be here. He doesn't even care that the football player is the one throwing a wrench for some fucking reason. My dream game remake that's never ever in the world ever going to happen. So I'm holding out no hope for it. But you know those like Wonder Boy game remakes that happened kind of recently, and they have this like really nice hand-drawn style to them, and they were like super pretty and also like really fun to play. My dream game remake is something like that for Super Mario World, specifically to make it look like all the old like concept art and promo art that they made for it in that era. That's a Mario style that has cuteness to it. That's a cute Mario. That's an adorable Mario to pick up and hold in your hands. And like if it had like kind of like this kind of like scratchy like pencil outline and marker look to it, that'd be awesome. That's just something I decided right now rather than it being part of my dream. But looking at this, I've decided it should be part of my dream. He's so angry. There's such a rage in his heart. There's venom in his stance. But like, Yoshi's just so cool. Look at him. And here's this like weird lumpy Luigi. We've got short and fat Luigi. We've got short stack Luigi over here. And he's scared of the bullet that's about to shoot him. And it's great. I wish more of this stuff was like publicly available, but I guess this is like their... I know this bit is like related to the museum. I saw like the opening little bit of this direct, so I know that. Like, I wish more of this stuff was like publicly available, rather than at like the one tiny museum in Japan that's super difficult to get to. And he's 40 years old.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Shigeru Miyamoto.
Oh, hey, man.
We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan.
He's old.
We got here because so many people have played. Thank you
Oh no, I think we got here because 40 years have passed, bro.
all very much.
But I appreciate the sentiment. I'm Mario.
Games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally,
Oh no, hang on, go back. Go back. Go back. His micro Goombas. Wait, that's also cute. Wait. there's such a gentleness to it.
Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games.
I have some thoughts about the Nintendo Museum as like a whole that were mostly crystallized by like my partner who has spent a lot of time in the world of museums and like studying museums and understanding like what they do. Where, like, I don't know. This kind of thing is cool where it's like, hey, here's a big gallery of like all this concept art that you can all look at. And that's cool and that's fun, but like I wish there was a little more to put any of this in context and like talk about the context at all. 'Cause like, yeah, it's cool to have all of this stuff that like you can go and see and stuff. This could have been an art book. This could have been an art book. Here's a big ass gallery of all this Mario art. It could have been a book, and they could have charged us money for it, and I would have, my stupid ass would have bought it. Like, you have You have the museum framework and space to do more with it. Why not do more with it? Don't think Nintendo would ever do a real interrogative museum about itself? No, of course they wouldn't. It's fucking Nintendo. This is me wishing for something that literally never would have been. I realize that. But man, you know? It describing it as a play place does feel correct to me, yeah.
There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series.
Like, I don't know, you've got, like, this whole thing here. Talk about, like, what this is and how they, like, used things like this to plan out things back in the day. I don't know. Even a little blurb.
Also,
2 sentences.
From now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design
The ticket is cute, I guess.
And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum. We hope those...
By the way, we're planning a light show. As a reminder, you still have to pay us.
Those visiting will check it out.
I'm sure it'll be cool.
On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the 3rd Super Nintendo World theme park at
Oh yeah, there's like 3 of these
Universal
now.
Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida.
I know what line is coming up. I can't wait for this. It like killed me this morning when I rolled out of bed.
We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life.
Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti.
Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February.
Okay, that's cool.
Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years.
That man do be running, it's true. Video game museums to me are a very useful means by which to look into how creative developers worked around the limitations of the hardware. It's a celebration, sure, but I want to go there to learn and be inspired. Exactly! I'll do art history studies of fancy statues. I can't just do an art history essay about a painting of Mario throwing crappy and he's smiling. Yeah! Yup. It's just, I don't know. It could have been so much more interesting to put it in even like the slightest bit of context instead of just welcome to the Nintendo Museum. This could have been an art book. Here's a big Wii remote. Here's an entire collection of stuff that we explicitly decided not to give you any context for. Let your imagination run wild at the thought of what any of this could have fucking meant for the history of the company. Man. It's a theme park. It's a theme park.
To everyone's support. But this time...
Hang on, what the fuck was that about everyone's support?
40 years. Thanks to everyone's support.
Thanks to everyone believing in him, Super Mario has been running for 40 exhausting years. The poor guy can't catch a break. And to celebrate that, we'll be bringing him live to the Kyoto Marathon.
But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear.
What do you mean he'll be cheering them on? Like, okay, we're giving money to the marathon, and we've got like our name on the race bibs. Okay.
Which has the Nintendo logo on it.
Sure.
We'll be supporting in other ways as well.
What are the other ways? Did you make Mario real? Is his ass gonna show up? He'll be going wahoo by the sidelines. No fucking way! If I know Mario, he's gonna be jumping in there interfering. He's gonna find whoever's in 3rd place, stomp them like a Goomba, and then they're gonna have to run through, like, in tiny mode for the rest of the race. There'll be one hit from death! It'll be a problem! guess maybe they'll have like a mascot suit or something there, maybe. When you were there for this year's Kyoto Marathon, there were mascots at certain points cheering them on. Oh, okay, so he'll definitely be a mascot suit then. Okay, that's kind of cute, I guess. It's funny that they're not like showing the potential mascot suit at all. They're just going, Mario will be supporting them. Here's our logo on the race placard. We'll be doing other stuff.
If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
This is the movie, right? I know that, yeah, it's the movie. I know that they were like, all right, this is our big headliner announcement for the 40th anniversary of Super Mario. It's the movie, and like, I don't know. I'm just kind of whatever about it. I don't give a shit about the movie. I have not seen the first one. I am not ever going to see it. I know nothing about it other than Jack Black goes, Peach. I have no interest in it. It's not for me. And like, I feel like there doesn't need to be precedence for like, yes, they have to release a major new thing every milestone, because that sets the precedence for like, I don't know, crunching the fucking developers or whatever, possibly. And also my life doesn't revolve around Mario and Nintendo anymore, so mostly this makes me go, eh. But also it's like, here's this big announcement. It's the movie that you don't give a shit about. It's just kind of like, okay, haha. I hope Chris Pratt comes out again. So the damn butterfly is here, which means that like a soul-crushing monster is gonna fight all of the Mario people. Monty Mole does have cuteness, I do have to admit. I must be honest, Monty Mole does have cuteness. They could make a Monty Mole movie and I wouldn't see it. But they could do it. Oh shit, it's like the thing that I know. Okay.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination
Okay.
are producing together is the Super...
Wait, the sparkles are here? The sparkles are here. E-M-R-G... They were cowards. They were cowards. They were cowards. They were not brave enough to have the A. I see you. I see you. The current political climate is too much for us to voice support for Mr. Gay, so instead we have to give you emergy. we have to give you emergy. They literally had the H as well. I missed the H. They could have done he, Mr. Gay. Oh, man. Thank you to the Jagex CEO, Mod North, for personally going to Illumination Studios and making sure they took the sparkle off the A. You've done such good work, sir. I'm still fucking mad about the RuneScape Pride Month thing, in case anyone didn't know.
Mario Galaxy movie. What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends...
Like, this doesn't fucking matter at all. This doesn't fucking matter at all. What happened? Oh, I guess some people don't know. So, like, for the past couple of years, Jagex and RuneScape have done, like, Pride Month holiday events. And they kind of happen, and the response has mostly been gay people go, that's wonderful, oh, nice. And other people just go, okay. And Jagex got, like, a new CEO recently, and, development of the Pride Month event usually happens by, like, employees that want to make it happen in their off hours. And the CEO then just like decided, no, we have to cancel it this year, because well, we just live in such difficult political climes, and I understand that this game and its queer community are so important, but stuff like this now is just so highly politicized that it could come with a negative reaction, and I worry about the safety of our employees and our players. That's it. That's what it is. And, like, so many of the fucking employees were like, what are you fucking talking about? Why did you fucking do this? It was literally, like, ready to implement and ship. Why did you cancel this? Why did you do that? And, the most that really came out of it was, like, one little comment he made that was like, well, I take full responsibility for doing it. It's all me. It's on me. And then, like, we haven't heard a fucking peep from him in months since then. So that's great. It's fucking frustrating because, like, old school RuneScape, I think, is genuinely one of the most, like, interesting MMOs, like, on the market right now. And, like, there are a lot of really cool people, like, doing the grunt work, making the video game, putting the video game together. And then this fucking guy is the CEO. Hooray! Anyways, I was gonna talk about the Mario movie. It doesn't fucking matter. Because this is every single Mario property. Literally every single Mario property, aside from, like, the RPGs, arguably. They've got no story. They're not story-based experiences. There's some pretext for going out and jumping on a Koopa Troopa, and then you save the honey for our delicious Honey Nut Cheerios at the end. So, like, they could have picked any game to name this movie after, and I would have the same thought. But being like, yep, we hope you're all excited for this grand sweeping retelling of Super Mario Galaxy, as a movie story, and it's like, what's the story? Bowser come and take Peach away on a floating castle, and Mario wakes up in space, and a weird woman goes, "Hey Mario, you gotta get the stars." And Bowser goes, and you get a big cake at the end. And again, I would have said this about literally any Mario movie that had, like, the direct name of another Mario game in the title. But, like, that's such a funny choice to base your movie off of. I guess it gives them so much fucking creative liberty that they can do whatever with it, because they will. A Mario Sunshine movie would have been awesome, but it never would have happened. I'll eat my fucking words if it ever does happen, but I'm never gonna see it. I'm still not watching that shit, but... Could you imagine, though? I wonder if we'll have Wario and Waluigi in this one. We'll have Waluigi. We'll get Waluigi, no Wario. Waluigi with no Wario. And then Waluigi will be like, wait until my friend gets here and you'll regret crossing me, Waluigi. And then he'll be, like, on the phone at the end, like he's doing, like, an end of Metal Gear Solid call to the president. The president is Wario, by the way. In the movie timeline, he's the president.
We'll have in space. This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Okay.
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination.
We're gonna get... Yes, Chris Pratt! Thank you, Miyamoto. Who the fuck is this? I don't give a shit about this Chris. Can you get the other guy on screen to say Stompin' Koopas really awkwardly? I don't cares about this one.
San, as we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world.
Sure.
From its groundbreaking world building to its...
It's what? Of all the things to say is groundbreaking about a Super Mario Nintendo game, it's world building. Well, this world is a grass plains level. And this is World 2, and it's a desert level. Welcome to the third one. We've got a beach. The fourth one is a jungle, and now we've got a snow level. World building. I would accept that if they were saying that about Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog is a series that is to some degree concerned with world building. Whether it's effective at it or not is a completely different question that I'm not at all prepared to answer. But it's something it's concerned with. Super Mario is a set of Disney characters they put in whatever situation they want. It's the guys you put on the billboard. Groundbreaking world building. Did he mean level design? What would level design have to do with a movie, though? Maybe they mean visual design? The actual building of the world and the levels that you look at? Bro, who wrote this script for you? Why is this duck in the background giving me bedroom eyes? I gotta go.
Iconic characters and unforgettable music.
That part's true.
Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture.
Granted, I say that, now I'm thinking about the Mario Wonder song that I really don't like, that's just like da-ba-doo-da-ba-doo-da-da-da-da. I don't like that song, I'm sorry. But it's stuck in my head.
All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies.
We will expand the life of Mario. Victor Frankenstein on some weird shit lately.
And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our...
They've been expanding Mario for some time now. They've had the P-Balloon since the Super Nintendo. That's why I'm confused.
Our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era.
See, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat going, oh, this speech, the script must be AI. They must have had an AI put it together or whatever. I don't think that's really true. I don't get that read on it. Again, I would like to remind you, sometimes people just write bad things. There have been bad corporate press releases and speeches since corporations. They're just like this. Do you know part of why? Do you know what part of why so much like AI generated text is like simpering yes man corporate speak because it's trained on shit like this. That's the source material that they used to train it.
Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate.
Good fucking
Brian
luck.
Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage.
Okay.
And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt.
Oh, I wish I had a fucking webcam right now. I wish I had a fucking camera for you to see the face I just made. I just have the biggest, stupidest, shit-eating grin on my face. We're so excited to finally confirm to all of you, this guy who definitely was going to be returning is returning, guys! That's Mario. This is gonna be great. I'm calling this right now. I'm predicting this right now. They're not going to announce like any new roles or any new characters in this. They're not even going to say who Rosalina is. They're just going to confirm, yep, Chris Pratt is back, Charlie Day is back, Jack Black is back, and that's it, right? That's all they're going to do. I haven't seen this bit, so I don't actually know, but I've seen a fucking I've seen a Nintendo Direct or two.
As Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach, Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad.
I forgot this guy was voicing fucking Toad. That's so funny.
And Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. And as we continue to make...
What did I say? What did I tell you? It's a fucking Illumination Mario movie. I know exactly what I'm in for.
Progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Wait, did they recast Kamek? Wait, that's a different guy for Kamek? That's even funnier! That's even funnier! No, they did show Peach. Hang on, let me rewind.
As
Hang on.
Anya Taylor...
See, she's right there.
Joy as Princess Peach.
They made her pale as a ghost in that headshot.
Charlie Day as Luigi. Jack Black as Bowser. Keegan-Michael Key as Toad. And Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek.
So then I'm seeing people in chat saying that no, this was the guy that played Kamek in the first one. I don't fucking know. I didn't see that shit.
And as we continue to make progress on the Super Mario...
Either way, it's funny.
We look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
We look forward to sharing anything with you at all. You loved Kevin Michael Richardson as Techie Coyote in Lunatics Unleashed. Man. Lunatics Unleashed. I haven't thought about that shit in years. Can we do an Illumination Lunatics Unleashed movie instead? Can we, like, steal all of the talent and all of the budget? Look at this face Miyamoto's doing. What a good, like, what a good still that I've paused on. Can we, like, steal all of the people working on the movie and all of the budget and, like, all of the music and just use it to make a Lunatics Unleashed movie? Like, I don't even care that it's WB that owns the rights to Looney Tunes. Like, they'll just let Illumination do it in secret, and it'll be, like, a crime, and they'll put it out in theaters, and there'll probably be, like, a big investigation, and, like, some people will probably get arrested because of it. And they should do it. And they should do it. Anyways, this is the face that I make when I'm trying to push out a big shit and it's not working.
Chris Son. I'm also involved in the production every day and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy
Guys, he's
of the
enjoying
40th
it.
Anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release.
Maybe if they keep him busy working on the movies, he'll spend less time saying things like, I wanted to patent the idea of jumping in a video game.
Waiting, I have something I'd like to show you.
Okay.
Please take a look at this.
Sure, man. Wait. Okay, no, never mind. It was a Switch 1 logo. There was the briefest glimmer of hope in my heart, and I was about to go, wait, what do you mean? They're announcing Galaxy 3? This is just some fucking remake, isn't it? Not even a remake. They're just doing, like, the repackaging like they did for the 35th anniversary. But it's on its own now. No, never mind. They got 2 in there as well. Okay. Alright, sure. That's fine. That's fine. They do still have You Are Mr. Gay on this one. So that's really good. So that's really good. At least You Are Mr. Gay gets to live on here. It's a permanent release this time? Are you sure? Are we sure? Are we sure? Do you know? Straight from the horse's mouth? Have you confirmed? I'm still not over the 35th anniversary collection, if you haven't noticed. And I own that shit. Nintendo would love to release a game and then unrelease it. I forgot about Boo's in love with you. Oh, there's Rosalina. Hey girl, what's up? That's Rosalina. Immediately moving on to the more important character. Bird who is good at racing. That's all the Rosalina you get. We gotta feed this hungry boy. This fucking... Oh my god. This power-up. This red star fly around power-up. I remember there was some, like... I don't remember if it was a pre-release thing or if it was like a at-release, like, guide thing that I saw talking about Red Star Flying Mario. Like, this is the new power-up. It gives you, like, a full degree of flight. You can glide around everywhere with it. This is such a huge deal. This is gonna be, like, an amazing, like, world-changing thing for this game about, like, weird gravity planetoids and flying around in space. And I was so excited for that shit. I was like, damn, that's so cool. That's really cool that they brought back this, like, flying thing for a Mario game. I can't wait to try that. And it's just in the hub. It's just in the hub. And that's it. You don't even get to unlock it as a, like, you've gotten all the stars in the game. You've unlocked free flying around in every level now. That's it. Oh, it's also in fucking Galaxy Gateway. I guess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm on my hands and knees pleading. I need all of you to forgive me for forgetting Mario Galaxy's most famous level, Galaxy Gateway. I hope someday you can find it in your heart to forgive me. It's the tech demo power-up. And you can't even use it. And I'm still so mad about it to this day. I'm getting killed for this fuck up? Okay. Ah! It had to happen. The Mario Cloud power-up is quite cute.
Oh, I thought this was Silksong.
No, Silksong is later. It's like gonna be like a headliner at the end announcement. And Luigi gives you green. And Lubba is here. You love Lubba. We all know Lubba. You love Lubba. And Gigaleg is here. You remember Gigaleg, right? We all loved Gigaleg, the famous boss of Mario Galaxy, Gigaleg, where you have to hit him with a drill or whatever. You know Gigaleg. We loved Gigaleg. We all loved Gigaleg. Gigaleg was great. Gigaleg was like the best boss in the game, aside from all the other bosses that were better. His name is Megaleg? Not anymore. Now it's Gigaleg. It's Gigaleg now. Giga is more than Mega, so. And I know that's true because I played Bit Trip. Mega is like Mario with a mushroom power-up. That's nothing. Giga is stronger. This is Gigaleg to me. Because in my heart, he's better than that. That's Gigaleg. Remember this guy who you had to shoot in the boobs? Remember Bowser Jr.'s mech that you had to shoot in the boobs? I remember. I love Intro to Mario Galaxy, where Peach uses that one voice clip and her mouth doesn't move. And Rosalina is here. But only for a little bit, don't you worry. The book is quite cute. I'm goofing here. I do like the Galaxy games quite a bit. How much does it cost? How much does it cost? $70. You mean $70 American, right? You're talking US dollars here? 70 US dollars? Yes? Okay. So, whenever stuff like this comes up, there's always a contingent of people that are like, well, why not just pirate it? Why not just emulate it? And like, not to like demean that or belittle that, because like piracy and emulation are always going to be like, for better or for worse, important and essential parts of like the digital landscape. But, like, when it comes to, like, talking about, like, official releases, I feel like they're, like, completely beside the point kind of thing, you know? Where it's like, well, we're talking about, like, the official release. Why not just, like, you know, do a thing that isn't the official release? Well, because we're talking about, like, an official release here. So, like, I always just kind of roll my eyes at, like, that being brought up. and it feels like so beside the point that it's like missing whatever point is trying to be talked about. And so like I say all of that so that you understand that it isn't like a snap judgment or like a reactionary call necessarily. When I look at this and see it's $70 and I think, why don't you just fucking emulate it instead? You know? 70 fucking bucks. Which, like, I kind of get. Because it's 2 whole games with quite a lot of content in it. Getting, like, an official re-release on official hardware being supported by the actual developer. Sure. And it's 2 of the most acclaimed Wii games of all time. But it's 2 Wii games. I feel like it should be cheaper. I feel like it should be cheaper. It's not even like the, oh, here's the Switch 2 edition of something where we're adding some like new features to it and you can pay a bit of money to upgrade to that, where it's like, I have some thoughts about that, but like the concept of that, at least I think is fine if you're offering enough quote-unquote new features for the upcharge. This is just them re-released. They're adding new storybook pages. Okay. There are new features. They didn't say any of them. Are they going to say any of them like in once I unpause? And like, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, going, wow, it sure is dumb and weird that Nintendo is like charging a ton of money for their products when they're maybe not worth all that money. And everyone else is going, yup, that's true. I realize that, but like, man. Well, at least the Rosalina amiibo is really cute looking. At least the Rosalina amiibo is really cute looking. How much is that one gonna cost?
That's right. It's the game.
Oh, that's right. It's the game. You're right, man. It is. In fact, it's 2 of them.
That share the movie's title.
Oh, he did say games. I just paused literally as soon as he said the S sound, so it didn't come through. How have they not given up on Amiibo yet? I wonder that to this day. But I think it's less that they're branching on it being like, this is the interactive toy that will change gaming as we know it. And more of them just going like, hey, we can sell figures now. And like, maybe some schmuck will want to scan it in a game and get a goodie out of it. You know what? Sometimes I'm that schmuck, if I already have an Amiibo. Like, I have the Yarn Yoshis. They're adorable. I don't even own Yoshi's Woolly World. I just wanted them as a gift because they're so cute. And I got them, and they're wonderful. My sister got them for me, and they're so soft and squishy. And I love them. That's like what the appeal of Amiibo is now, is you can have a little figure on your desk or your dresser or whatever. I have all 3 of them. I don't have the huge one. My partner has the huge one. I've seen him. And so it's no longer like, oh, collect them all to unlock new features in Super Smash Bros. Omega. Now it's just like, hey, we made a figure to correspond with like this game coming out. You want to buy a figure? You guys love figures. And you know what? You're right. I do love figures. And I've never felt the need to buy all of them, but I like a figure every now and then.
Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hi, Koizumi-san. Hi.
Hey! Hello,
Hey.
everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Oh, nothing about what's new in the re-releases of Galaxies? Just the other games? Okay. Alright, sir.
First, the two games you
Never mind. Alright, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry. 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 Please forgive me,
The
Koizumi-san.
idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity.
This is the funniest part of being able to pause, is I keep doing this to myself.
And seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive,
It was very impressive. He's right.
even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on
The
Wii.
shit was like so cool when it was like coming out on the Wii, and it was like, damn, you can do that in a video game, huh? Wait, that's kind of wonderful.
In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook.
I'm so tickled by the wording of that.
It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages.
Okay,
We hope you're looking forward to that as well.
okay.
In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
That's cute. That's cute. That's fun. That's cute. So is that the only new feature in the re-release? Is it just we added a couple new pages?
The new pages I mentioned won't be included.
I feel like there's probably someone who hears, yep, we just added new pages, by the way, they're not going to be in this, like, physical release. And is gonna, like, hoot and holler and laugh and wheeze and slap their knee like I've been doing through a bunch of this presentation. It's like, I think that's fine, considering this is like a release probably banking on like, hey, you already played Mario Galaxy, you loved that game, you want to get like a bit of merchandise to like have a reminder of this thing that you really enjoyed that meant something to you. So like, yeah, in that regard, them not including the new ones is like, that's fine, sure. They're keeping the original the way it was. It is, however, really funny that this is announced immediately, not even like seconds after them going, we added new pages to the book. By the way, here's the book. It doesn't have the new pages.
But more details, including the release timing,
That's cute,
will
though.
be
This is a cute
available
book.
on the My Nintendo Store website later today.
I don't know if I'm gonna
please
get it,
check
but
out.
it's cute.
Super Mario Galaxy.
Good news for all the other Rosalina
Galaxy
girlies
2
out there.
will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo
Don't worry,
Switch.
you can slap a baby in the butt on the new console as well. It's okay.
Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it?
Why not consider playing any of the old games that we also
Let's
put
introduce
out?
some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch too.
Not Sunshine, though. Okay, we got Dennis. Oh, I gotta go on break real quick, actually. Hang on. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Sorry for the awkward sudden cut. We'll be back.
And if you're still here, hello.
I'm just stretching at my desk. While we wait. You're eating fried rice. Awesome. I'm gonna have corn for dinner. More fresh corn that's in season. Oh yeah. That good. I should also get more water. Yeah, damn. Alright, I will actually be right back in like a couple seconds.
I got water. I got it. I drink it. Oh yeah.
Huge news. I guess this is a spoiler for the rest of the Direct. So I apologize if you also don't know about the Direct, but according to Brady, they just released Fart in the Bed When You Turn Over. And like he's got all the achievements on it. That's badass. Wait. That's so cool. How the fuck did he get all the achievements so fast? Dude's a fucking menace. Why aren't more people talking about this? Why? I love the beautiful music of SNES Waterworld. You love to hear it. The ad break is now over, which means we can resume our regularly scheduled advertisement watching. It's Mario Dennis, in case you forgot him.
Entry in the Mario Tennis.
It's cool that Mario and Bowser like put their differences aside so they could play sports together like this. I'm happy for them. Their relationship is starting to mend after Luigi's wedding, and I don't know, it makes you happy to see.
Series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2.
So like, are they
Mario Tennis Fever?
They got Dennis Fever in this one. Are they bringing back like? Do you remember in like the GameCube one, where they had like powers and they could use powers, and each character had like a cool special powers move they could use? Are they ever gonna bring that back? I feel like they didn't really have that in the like Switch one. I was so let down by the Switch Tennis one, but that was mostly just because like it didn't have much in the way of like single player offerings. And I never had anyone to play it multiplayer with. And I wasn't interested in, like, ranked online or whatever. But, like, I feel like the single-player stuff for the GameCube Tennis was, like, pretty damn solid. So, like, I was chasing that high. And then the Mario sports games on the Switch were, like, just kinda empty. How's the new Mario Sports Ball? I don't know. I paused it to talk about how much I loved the GameCube one and want to be playing the GameCube one again. So I haven't actually listened to anything about this one other than the fact that it's called Fever.
Use top spins, slices.
You can use tennis abilities. You can lob.
Shots. But now you can also...
They should make the GameCube one. I have wonderful news. They did make the GameCube one, and they put it on the GameCube. You can go and play it right now. On the GameCube.
And use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers. And... swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets.
Oh, these are like... completely detached from like the player you choose though, like okay.
Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge.
That's probably fine, I guess. It gives you more freedom to like pick whatever player you want to play as without having to worry about like what power is assigned to them. But also like I don't know, there's something fun about like, hey, here's this guy, here's what they do specifically. Even if it is always just, here's Mario, he shoot a fireball, here's Princess Peach, she get a pink love heart, you know?
Unleash a fever shot.
This is probably fine, but again, this is me being old woman yelling at Cloud and like mourning the fact that they're not just giving me the GameCube one again. With no changes, which I wouldn't pay for because I would just play the GameCube one, so it's a moot fucking point. Damn! I'm out of touch! Rosalina's in this one, though, and she's looking quite cute.
Freeze the court.
Wait, okay. Petey Piranha is in this one? Here's the real problem. Here's the real... The real problem with, like, yeah, all these characters are in, but, like, the special rackets are completely detached from the characters. Petey Piranha is not going to have a power where he sucks up the ball and vomits at you. And that's a problem. That's no good.
With the ice racket. Summon mushrooms.
It's funny when he slides around, though.
Using the mini
It's funny when you make Bowser small, though.
or duplicate yourself.
Oh my god, I forgot Waluigi's weird swim through the air. See, that shit was great. And you kind of miss that when it's just like, here, you can just have like a racket that anyone can use kind of thing, you know?
With the shadow racket. There are 30 fever rackets.
Birdo's in it. Chain Chomp is... Holy shit, Chain Chomp is in it? I also miss Mario Baseball. Mario Baseball for the GameCube was like literally the best sports game they ever made, like a Mario sports game. So many people out there will be like, oh man, the Mario Soccer game. Mario Soccer was like one of the best ones they ever did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the fans of Mario Soccer. Mario Baseball clears it in my head. Mario Baseball for the GameCube is like the number one. Some people will tell you that they liked the Wii one better, and that's fine. And that's fine. It's gotta be the GameCube one for me. It's gotta be the GameCube one for me.
Own abilities. Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series history, to find your own strategy.
Wait, that's just a Luma by itself. That's just an unattended baby. Wait. And Toadette is here.
Let's see the game modes being served up.
Alright, game modes. Game fucking sucks. Well, guys, the pervert is back.
Flower provides riveting commentary in tournament.
Actually, I've changed my mind. The fact that it's always on screen wearing like a little announcer headset is really fucking funny. I changed my mind. That's great.
Aim for the top by completing different objectives in...
Huh. That seems fun.
Trial Towers mode.
That seems like a goofy little... Oh, okay, we got Toy Field? We got Toy Field? Let's go. Toy Field is back?
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
The spirit of Toy Field never died.
Choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room.
So Pokey being a stage hazard here means that Pokey, like, isn't playable, right? That's... I mean, it's fine, I guess, but...
or go for glory.
It's honestly, I'm not even mad or scared.
Gently swing your Joy-Con to
You can even gently swing your Joy-Con.
controller like a racket for a more authentic experience.
Bro, I've always wanted to gently swing my Joy-Con. Okay, we got a single player mode.
Mario and friends are transformed into babies.
What?
Kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's adventure mode.
I mean, it seems fine. I just weren't expecting them to be babies. And also Donkey Kong is there.
With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play.
With their tennis skills gone.
And defeat the monsters to return to normal. Mario
Sure, they gave Bowser the poop racket. Why? I guess they gave Daisy the poop racket. They gave Bowser the poop effect. Why? They pooped on my man. They gave him the fucking pooper blooper treatment. What's this icky paint like poop? It's moving! The fact that it has, like, what seems to be substantial single-player offerings has me interested. I am going to wait for this game to launch so that I don't fall for it like I did for the Switch Mario Tennis game and go, oh man, this one's also got a single-player mode, that's gonna be great! And then it was just kind of nothing. We'll see. We'll see. I would love for another Mario Tennis game to be good. I could also just get the GameCube one again and play that. And either have fun with that one or realize that it was one of those games I loved as a kid that doesn't hold up. And either way, that sounds like a wonderful time. You know?
Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
That was Mario Tennis Fever.
Didn't one of these, like, sports games have, like, an RPG mode years ago? That was like a Game Boy Mario Golf game or something, right? I think. I always wanted to try that one. Oh, golf and tennis both had RPG modes. Okay. I gotta try those someday. I've always been curious. I like Maple. I know I like Maple. Maple is the original That's Holly in a video game.
Which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well. So
These stupid hippos, that's awesome.
Next, please take a look at this.
Alright, let's get a look, everyone. Really drink it in. Really, really, really drink this in. It's cool, right?
Hi! What'll it be?
Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus Mario's Amazing World Switch 2 edition.
Wow!
I was half right.
More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Oh, I forgot to bring it back up. Oops. Okay, well, all you missed was, hang on.
For Mario.
There was...
Hi!
And then I tabbed onto the wrong source again, and people were like, Holly, it's playing, but we can't see it. Where is it? And then I went, oh, oops. This is what you missed. And then I rewinded to when the flower appeared, and then the flower appeared and said hi. And then when it went dark again, I went to the end of stream screen again. And then I actually moved to the right source, and then people could see it. And I said some name for it, and I was like half right.
More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower
That's about it.
Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
I never ended up playing this. I feel like this was the kind of game where, like, my platform pervert friends, when it launched, like, day one, were like, oh man, this is really fucking cool. This is great. This is awesome. This shit, like, really has the sauce. They, like, remembered how to make a really good platformer again. And then, like, a while later, the like, response to it from my friends was, it was alright. And I don't really know how to square that circle, because I haven't played it myself yet.
Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
And there's a little caterpillar that jump.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom.
The most wonderful part, the most genuinely wonderful part of these Nintendo Directs is that the spirit of, like, weird, jilted dialogue in video games is preserved in the things that, like, the announcer says for all these games. A large plaza was just discovered.
Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family.
Oh, so this is like an evil add-on for bad kids that love to hurt and harm each other. Okay, this is no good if you have, like, kindness in your soul. If you're nice, you're gonna hate this one. This is the evil add-on. This is Super Mario Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus evil Mario bad levels for kids.
Let's go over some of the things you can do.
You can walk over to a level and then press the A button to start it.
Collect the most coins to win.
Oh, just like real life.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Oh, just like real life.
To duke it out. Dodge attacks.
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Survive.
My stupid Bubba gun.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Just like real life?
Run and hide and tag. If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
I'd love to transform and hide, honestly.
Work together to relay.
Just like real life!
Bob bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
And Yoshi can lick and grab it.
Work together to get to the goal.
Just like real life!
Donut blocks while your friends run across them.
I love making donut blocks for my friends. Honestly, one of my favorites.
Jump to the beat.
I guess that's kind of like real life.
Will rise. Get in sync. Then 1, 2, 3, jump.
People have been asking for a realistic Mario game for ages. Nintendo finally hired this guy. That's a cute boo.
Friends and family for multiplayer fun. Other attractions to enjoy. Grab your.
Let me real quick move the. Can I get this properly on screen? Because it's not showing on the stream right now. But I do. It's not showing. But I do need to stress there is just a giant local multiplayer plaza on screen right now. It does just say local multiplayer plaza. So, is this local only? Or is there also an online multiplayer plaza where I can play these online with my friends that have this video game? Because, like, it had, like, an online mode, but it was, like, kind of weird compared to the local multiplayer mode, right? So there would also be, like you could also do this in online multiplayer, right? Oh yeah, there totally is just a tiny fucking Rosalina there, isn't there? That's fun. That's fun. She's like right here. Rosalina detected. Okay. Okay. Alright. I see you.
Friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
Wait, also, you're totally right. Fat fucking baby Yoshis? And fat fucking adult Yoshi. Wait. Could this be a new golden age for Nintendo? Wait. Did they finally remember how to make a good video game? Fat Yoshi Friday? Fat Yoshi Friday leading directly into a straight Yoshi Saturday. Wait! Is Nintendo back? Is everything fixed? Is everything better now? Wait!
Family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
This is fine, I guess. This is cute enough, I guess.
The Nintendo Switch 2
Oh, there's
edition
more.
adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future.
Oh, there's a lot more and we're not covering it at all, I guess. Oh. Okay. Sure.
Super Mario Brothers Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus meetup in
By the way, possibly substantial other additional content being added. Well, bye.
So long.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters.
Was it something I said?
Are they about to apologize? Are they going to apologize for making these guys?
The Talking Flowers. We
Oh, they're doing the opposite of apologizing. Okay.
actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that.
Okay. On their own? So when I was a kid, I had a Furby. And I loved it. It was awesome. It was so cute. And it loved to make noises, and I loved to feed it with a little spoon, and it would eat yummy food with a spoon. And then one night, it started talking in the middle of the night. And it scared the shit out of me. And then we put it in a box and put it up in like the top of my closet. We didn't take the batteries out, so it started talking again. And I think that's why I got an anxiety disorder now. Talking Flower is going to do this to a new generation of child. Do I want one of these fucking things? Do I want one of these things? Do I want to own that and have that responsibility? That's something I'm ready for. Am I ready to have a child?
These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun.
I would love if fun was in my life and I had it, but only a little bit. Imagine I'm midstream and it just starts talking. See, that's the appeal. That's the appeal. Is I'm in the middle of a recording session or a stream or something, and then it just goes like, "Whoa, what's that over there?" Or like, "Oh, did I do that?" And then I get to like remember that I have it and go, "Why did I buy you?" And then someday I'll have like a webcam set up and like a little office space, and you'll be able to see like a little room space that I've set up, and I'll have like a cork board or a whiteboard in the back, and a little space with like some little tchotchkes or whatever. And Talking Flower will be on the desk, and you'll see Talking Flower at all times, and then it'll just start talking, and everyone will be like, "Oh, Talking Flower, we can't stand your ass, but you're a vital fixture of the stream now, and if we took you away, then like the computer would probably break."
They're planned for release next spring. Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
My expectations are low. The bar is like on the floor. There's no way they're announcing a new Mario game, even if just to go, "We're working on a new Mario game." Because they said the big focus of the 40th anniversary is the movie. But like, they just announced a big remake. And they announced a sports game, and we already have Mario Kart. I'm guessing Mario Kart DLC. Oh! I'm not getting my hopes up. Show me more. Show me more. Show me more.
On the island where Yoshi and his
I'm not getting my hopes up yet.
A talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
Oh! His cuteness! No! Wait! Oh, Mr. Encyclopedia. That's fun. Actually, I kind of like that. His stupid monocle? Wait! This guy's awesome!
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures.
Mysterious creatures like Yoshi.
But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help.
The fucking book can't read himself? Wait, no, that'd be weird. That'd be like if I had like constant knowledge of like everything all of my cells were doing. Book is made for someone else to read.
Investigate. First, let's study this.
Okay, that looks cute. Are we gonna go on like a magical picture book adventure? Is it gonna look like a fucking picture book? Oh my god. The rest of this Nintendo Direct could be a mountain-sized heap of disgusting hog shit. And I'd be fine. We have this. And like, again, I'm not getting my hopes up too much here. Realistically, this thing is gonna come out and people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's really quite pretty." And there's like some interesting little gameplay ideas, and overall it's alright. Kinda like, you know, Yoshi's Woolly World and Yoshi's Crafted World, which I still have to get around to. general consensus was, yeah, those games are alright. But, like, I don't know, man. Look at it. This is the kind of shit where, like, I looked at the way, like, Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Story looked when I was a kid, and I was like, damn. Imagine what this shit is gonna look like when they have, like, better consoles. And it's like this. This is like the Yoshi game visuals I've been dreaming about since I was a youngster. And they, like, actually seem to have made it. Wait.
We found it right away.
Immediately killed. Rip to that guy.
It tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
You can cover him in mud and shit.
You'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down.
Okay, so it seems like it's like 2D platformer puzzle game where the gimmick is that, like, you can have different guys on your back and they let you, like, do different things to the world or whatever. That's fun. That's kind of cute. I like that.
Hey, we found some dandelions.
What's wrong with these things? Oh my god, these things are gonna cause a problem.
Touch them and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck.
Yeah, like this video game seems like it's gonna be like a nice little vehicle for, like, here's a bunch of, like, small little novel interactions that you can make happen. And sometimes that can, like, make a mechanical thing happen, and sometimes it's just, oh, it's fun that the game is reacting to your actions like that. That's neat.
It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh,
Dandelions love to fuck over a rock.
Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. I gotta start saying that more.
It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book.
What was wrong with that? What is with this guy that Yoshi is riding on top of? That's a Claymates guy. That's a Claymates form. That's a form that you take in Clayton's yard.
Look. A page-turning adventure awaits. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
A rare and beautiful occurrence has happened where a Nintendo first-party game has come up in a direct, and I look at it and I think, wow, I think I'm actually hype as fuck for that. Alright. Okay, let's go.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way. The game takes
And the book
place
is
within a
here?
mysterious book.
What if a
You'll make
weird book
discoveries
appear?
and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates.
Okay. Okay.
That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
I guess that's technically a Mario Brothers thing, given it's Yoshi, but it's really funny that Mario isn't in that at all.
In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy.
Don't forget about the movie, guys. Okay, bye.
Okay. We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct.
All right, and now there's everything else
We'll
here.
introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
Guys, don't forget, we're still supporting the Switch. Don't worry.
It's time to storm into Cryptica.
I'm assuming Cryptica is the name of that game, given that storming into Cryptica doesn't mean anything to me.
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo, or
Fuck you mean 80s anime? This is comic book looking. This is some, like, early days of Ninja Turtles looking, like, shading and 80s, like, sci-fi shit.
With a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and...
There was a spunky-looking girl with a hammer, so they had me on that, but I'm kind of looking at this and just going, okay.
twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes. Uncover... Hone your swift swordplay...
I don't know if swift swordplay is the word you want to use for this ad read when you're using the big heavy sword.
Against a variety of foes. Uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons. And glide through ever-shifting biomes with grace...
It doesn't really do anything for me.
With the help of magical creatures called storm hearts.
But we got magical creatures, so...
to boost your abilities and help...
You know, it is a little bit Beautiful Joe visually, at least in terms of, like, the shading and, like, the bold colors. Little bit. But, like, Beautiful Joe was leaning way more into the, like old comic-y cartoon, and, like... What's the word for Power Ranger type shit? Tokusatsu.
You on your next run. And in couch co-op mode, you can experiment with ability upgrades.
You hate looking at these games and knowing there's effort and passion on them and just going okay and forgetting they exist. I don't. There's a million works of art in this world and not every of them are going to resonate with me, you know? It's fine. A thing can come out and I can look at it and go, seems alright, but it's not for me. And then I move on.
By combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo...
Wait! It's not even called whatever the fuck they said at the, like, start of that promo. It's called Storm Lancers! That's a better name!
The wilderness is calling.
They're scary looking.
Transform a wild island inspired...
Oh, it's fucking Dinkum! Okay. That's the Australia game.
There are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources.
All I know about this game is that every time this game comes up, people just go, "Lol, this game is called Dinkum," and like that's it. That's as far as it goes. Why are you stabbing a kangaroo with a spear? Why did you do that?
To make it out in one piece. As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops, enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends.
So I guess they're doing like kind of a Animal Crossing thing, but it's like people instead of animals. I don't know about turn the Australian outback into a civilized town. Yeah, that sure don't feel good, does it? Yeah, huh?
Local or online co-op.
But you can steal eggs from emus.
As a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch.
And like gameplay-wise, it looks like it's an interesting like Dragon Quest Builders, Animal Crossing type of thing. But also, yeah, huh?
Embark on a colorful adventure.
Can you get Dinkum without the colonialism? Yeah, they released it a couple of years ago. It's called Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. I don't actually know if it's without the colonialism. I never played those. Who's the blue plungers motherfucker over there on the right with the like Mighty Switch Force get up on? Wait! No, I know this one! Famous streamer Video Chess played this one. It's Popocom. I seen this one.
Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them.
And you can attack enemies with the same color. Oh yeah, Wade and Trog also played this, didn't they?
So you'll need to swap between them during battle.
I remember they said they were gonna stream that, and I was like, I don't know what that is, whatever. And then another streamer I watched, Chess, was like, I'm gonna play it, and I was like, wait, multiple people are now playing this. Huh.
You can also use items like shields to block lasers.
It does seem quite cute. It does seem neat. And also, inexplicably, the Raving Rabbids from Rayman Raving Rabbids are on it.
Powerful bosses can be found if
Powerful bosses.
team up to take them down. Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges
Oh,
together.
cute.
A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Pop.
Saw someone say the one crit of this game is all the globs are the same shape, so people with color issues might not be able to differentiate. Yeah, that's fair. That's, kind of unfortunate, but that seems like the sort of thing you could fairly easily patch. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. New Rayman game got confirmed, so you're happy. I fucking forgot. Like, recently, it was like the Rayman whatever how many years anniversary. And they were like, happy birthday, everyone. It's Rayman's birthday, Rayman's anniversary. And, like, the most they said was, yeah, we have, like, a team that are, like, working on a new Rayman thing right now. And we'll share more when we have more to share. And I remember so specifically, the wording of it was so funny, because the entirety of the announcement basically equated to, happy birthday, Rayman. Don't worry, everyone. Rayman is in good hands. Well, goodbye. As long as Michel Ancel is far away from it. I think that motherfucker retired some years ago, didn't he? Because they were investigating how he was treating his employees, and he went, I'm so offended by what you've done. In fact, I'm so offended I'm gonna quit. He's back? Oh. I thought that motherfucker was gone for good. Oh, man. Man.
Launching on
Oh, well.
Switch this holiday.
Unless you're lying to me, in which case you're gonna get banned forever. Oh yeah, this one.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea,
I've never played any of
are
these.
me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
That's old man Peter Griffin, thin.
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game.
I think I said this the last time this was announced. I don't like the shape of this island. I don't like the shape of this island. It's just a rectangle. It's just a grid. Give it a fun shape. Give it some roundness. Give it some height.
You're in charge of this island. You can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here.
You can make anyone you want.
Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their
I was really hoping they would say, base it on a friend, a foe,
personality, and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
Me when I can't
The
wait.
me characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit.
They'll do anything.
Wonder what's up?
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Jumping up and down for a whole cabbage. Starving for it.
Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
You must drop a woman on top of another woman. It's good for their health. She needs this. It's working.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
I would love if someone did that to me with super scopes. I want a super scope.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
This is when they reveal the Silksong release date. Trust.
This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life Living the Dream launches next spring.
Okay, but what about Silksong?
More on this story as it develops.
Alright, I guess we'll see later in the presentation.
There was breaking news in that trailer.
There was breaking news in that trailer.
Life: Living the Dream will launch next spring.
Yeah, I was always very charmed by the voices in Tomodachi Life and Mitomo and stuff, so I'm glad they're just doing that again. It's got a great rumble to it.
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life.
Okay.
Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Guys, we're still making games for the other one, we promise. You can still spend your money.
Slash and clash in these games.
Okay, which games?
Get over here and
Fuck that! I guess they are, like, making that big, like, Mortal Kombat retro game collection. Which is cool from the perspective of here's these older games that you can play again, but, like, Mortal Kombat as a game is not an especially good video game. It's got the funny character designs and they make each other blow up, and it's not fun to play as a fighting game.
choose your fighter in this totally collection of...
But the guy does appear to say toasty. There was like an entire setup at PAX for the Legacy Collection, and I was so mad because there was apparently like a fucking statue of the forearm guy somewhere. I couldn't fucking find him. I wanted to take a photo with him so bad. I wanted to fucking hit the horse stance right next to Goro forearm guy, but I couldn't find him. Scorpy found him. I couldn't find him. It wasn't fair. Wait, he didn't say pussy? He never said pussy. He always said toasty.
Mortal Kombat Classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions.
Oh, that's... you know what? Actually, I've turned around. Even if I still think the Mortal Kombats are dog shit, that's quite a substantial collection, huh? That's quite a bit.
Friendship matters.
Friendship matters.
So fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play.
That's cute.
Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art,
okay,
footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators.
See, this is the type of shit that I would love to see from like an old game being like recompiled with other games like it and released and shit like that. That's what I want. That's the good shit. Unfortunately, we live in the world where they're doing that for, like, Mortal Kombat, which isn't bad in itself. It's just a game I don't care about. They could be doing it for a game I care about. But the, the old games that I care about would love to see this for. It's not happening ever. The Bubsy one is... No. The Bubsy one is awesome. I do care about that. And I don't even fucking like Bubsy.
Prepare to test your might when
I guess this is similar. Maybe this is actually awesome. Maybe this is great actually.
October 30th and physically December 12th.
Let's finish this.
Experience the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy.
Oh, cool.
Step into the role of Cloud Strife.
This is a version of the game I would actually be able to play because it don't run on my computer yet.
While he's working as a mercenary, the legendary
although I'm eventually going to upgrade the computer, so maybe I just wait for that to happen.
The fate of the planet is now in your hands.
Wait. Hang on.
The fate of the planet.
I never like played any of these games. Has Sephiroth always had kitty eyes? Has he always had kitty cat eyes? Has he always had like snake kitty eyes like that? Funny pupil eyes? Yes? Now I'm about to say something harsh. I'm about to say something harsh and mean, as an outsider. And so you're well within your right to go, fuck off, shut up. All these motherfuckers have been out here for years, drawing this guy as like a dark, evil hunk or like a super handsome pretty boy Bishonen. He's got fucking kitty cat eyes, and I have barely ever seen pictures of this guy where he's like a stupid cat. I thought you guys loved cat boys. Like, what happened? Is something the matter? What's wrong? I'm not looking hard enough? That's true, I'm not. That's true, I'm not. Which is why I said you're well within your right to go, what are you talking about? Shut up. But given the types of people on the internet that I tend to see art from, I feel like I would have seen more of that. I just haven't.
Is now in your hands.
And Aerith is there, and Tifa is there.
Intergrade launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd. Save the world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call
It's
home.
not for me.
Then customize your weapon class.
You got big sock and boppers though, that's pretty cool.
Abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported.
That's
on
cute that there's a
Nintendo
town
Switch
builder,
2.
I guess.
Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2
And it's out
Nintendo
now, I
Switch
suppose.
later today.
And by the way, Hades, if you didn't know,
Well, daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld, 'twould seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
it's a cool animation. The animation is cool in this trailer.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
I've played not a super large amount of Hades 2. And like it's like every other Supergiant game where it's quite pretty to look at, and the music is fun, and the gameplay stuff is pretty neat. And then there's like a bunch of bits of the writing that just kind of make me go, all right, come on. I liked Kronos as a villain from the bits of him I saw. Real fun, smug dickhead. Everyone is so hot though. Can I be completely honest? Can I be mean? It's my own stream. I can do that. I think a lot of the character designs in this are kind of boring. They're kind of boring to me. Like everyone's like, "Oh, but they're so sexy in this game." And I look at a lot of them and they're just like eh. They made Chaos so much less interesting to look at. And I'm sad about that. Props to them for making Hephaestus and like making him fat and disabled. And the entirety of his dialogue isn't about him being fat or eating food. Which is an unfortunate low bar in the industry. I would love to see a fat woman in your video game. That isn't just like she has big boobs and like wide hips and that's all you're getting. Like we've got what's her name? The one woman that turns people into like sheep and pigs. Like her design is really cute, but it does a little bit feel like the coward's fat woman. You know? Like for other people that have played the game and seen her, do you know what I mean when I say that? Like I do like the way she looks, but you know, Grandma's in it. There's a couple grandmas in it. Grandma's looking good as fuck in it.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
Also, like,
prepare to battle beyond the
Apollo's design is fun. Apollo's design is fun. They chose a good voice for him. I like the voice actor they chose for him. This is a me problem. This is not a problem with the video game. But Apollo talks and I look at him and I'm like, that's not Alfino. What do you mean? That's not right. Something's wrong. What happened?
The underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld
Princess
to
of.
take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the sister blades, the moonstone axe.
Maybe I'll change my opinion when I play more of the game. I really liked, I played with the Moonstone Axe when, like, that was, like, first in the game, and I was like, well, I like the idea of it, but it's a little weird and rough to play. And then they changed how it worked, and I liked it a lot better, and it was big as fuck, and it was clunky, and it was fun. I don't know, maybe I'll play more of this at some point and see how I feel about it.
Cast a binding circle to ensnare.
But it's the sort of thing where it's like, it's a super giant game, so I know what to expect in terms of how I feel about it. Artemis is quite cute in it.
Mix and match to find the most powerful combination.
Artemis is quite cute in it, but I'm so sad that she doesn't give you, like, actual boons, because her boons were, like, the strongest in the original 80s, especially if you played with the fists all the time like I did. And so I was like, damn, I can't wait to get her powers and punch really fast and shoot a million arrows everywhere, and they were like, no, that shit was too good, we can't have it be, like, full-on boons. And it's like, oh, okay. I get it, but I'm still sad.
Time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices.
Artemis design got a bit of a downgrade. I don't know if I agree, but it's fine. If you feel that way. I've certainly been there before. Everyone in the world is trying to convince me that the new McGinnis design in Deadlock is so much better than the old one, and I don't know. It's not. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that at all.
On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades
and
2
TV mode is here.
Launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Oh, I guess this has a release date now. That's cool.
New amiibo figures right in.
Oh, I have to go on break again. Kirby will arrive in like 3 minutes. In the meantime, we'll put the Waterworld soundtrack on again. I'm also hopeful for the Deadlock VN thing. I think that will be fun. Hey man, your vibes are way off. How about you take 10 and think about things for a bit? Right, Jenny? Like, everyone I know that, like, likes the new design is always like, no, it's great, they're doing, like, a Rosie the Riveter thing to her. And I'm always just like, yeah, but they like, dolled her up too much. They, like, yassified her a bit. I liked her when she was, like, kind of a slightly frumpy, like, dirtied up mechanic woman. We need that shit. They almost made Ivy too cute, and I was sad about that, because she was like a nasty gargoyle. my stretching. To be fair, it's still a game in alpha. Sure, and a lot of stuff is going to change and, like, become different over time because of that. But I can still look at the stuff in front of me and go, I don't like how it's changed, you know? This is less a Valve-specific thing and more just, like, a general trend in character design in general. Where, like, you know, all the dudes get to be weirdly varied and interesting and suck-assful in terms of the way they look and the body types and etc., etc. And then you get the women, and to be fair, the writing for women has become better over time, over the years. But a lot of the character designers or the people in charge of the character designers are still hung up on the fact that, wait, that's a woman. She has to be pretty. She has to be cute. I swear to God, if they change Viper, I'm gonna cry. Viper's current design is fucking awesome. And she fucking sucks. It's great. You blame Blizzard a bit? Blizzard is doing that shit because a lot of Blizzard people are like people that made comic books or people that wanted to make comic books. I would not blame Blizzard. Blizzard is literally just like another rung on the long ladder. Viper has a snake lady in design in the works. I've seen people say that's not actually for Viper and that's like a different thing entirely, but also I've seen the snake woman model and I don't like it. And I know it's very much like an unfinished model in progress, and I hope it doesn't end up looking like that because I don't like it. Welcome to my Nintendo direct stream where we talk about misogyny in the art and entertainment sectors. And I guess also Mario is there. She just needs to look as ratty as her present design. Yep. I keep thinking about the way that Catherine talked about the supposed Viper Lamia model, Lamia, however you pronounce that shit, snake woman monster thing. Where it's like, yeah, they gave her the cartoon animal woman sexual dimorphism with, like, the eyes and the lips and shit. I'm not about it. I want her to still look like a weird fucking reptile or whatever. You can make her more snake-like. You gotta keep her stupid fucking overalls. She has to keep her stupid fucking overalls. Please. Please, How the fuck would overalls work for a snake? Not important. I'm not the character designer. Yeah, the body was more interesting, certainly. But the face fucking sucked. And again, it was a model in progress that got leaked while it was still in progress, so it's not indicative of anything final, etc., etc. I know all that. But I don't like it. But I don't like it, you know? Good news, though. I spent all morning looking for my fucking headband, wondering where I put it. And having just now gotten up to do, like, some squats while we were talking about all this, I found it on the floor. There it was. So now I have my headband again. I spent like 30 minutes looking like through all the damn house for it. It was just there. No matter what, I still need to be confused as to why she and Billy want to fuck it in an alley. Because they both suck ass. It's great. They're awful. The best part is in that fucking dialogue line, she's like, hey, is it cool if I call you Lash while we get freaky with it? And he's just like, I don't give a shit, come here! Fuck yes. There's like... There's one bit of dialogue that you can get with Viper and Paige. Paige, I like her kit, and I like the idea of her character, and her design just, like, super doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't really feel like it fits into the world at all. For some reason. She just kind of stands out as, like, cute girl instead of, like, character that is in this world, in this time frame. She's just kind of there. And I hope that design changes. And I'm gonna forever lament the voice that was never going to be final, because her placeholder voice was just a voice going, I don't know, man, don't get used to this voice for too long, I'm just a placeholder voice, they're probably gonna get rid of me, I don't even know if this character's gonna be final. It was a good voice, though. But there's one bit of dialogue where Viper is talking to Paige and is, like, implying, like, oh yeah, you're a stripper, I saw you at the strip club last night, it was awesome. And I remember hearing that and just being like, oh shit, Viper is bisexual, I didn't know that, good for her. And it's funny that's the only place that comes up. Because she's too fucking fixated on wanting to fuck Jacob Lash. Respect. The one person in the game that likes Lash, and anytime she is around him, Lash just goes, I don't want to be around this. I don't want to be around her. I gotta go. We can look at more Nintendo games now if you want to. If you want to. Deadlock is great because it's reinvigorating the era where all of my friends got like really into playing MOBAs, and it was like a spectator sport for me where I got to just sit back and watch my friends play and like have no real concerns with like playing it myself. Except this time the characters are like being written from the start to be like more interesting characters, instead of like, well, we have to use all the characters from Warcraft 3 Dota, so we have to like just do those again. And now they can like actually be new characters. It's awesome. So someday they're gonna have like live tournaments for Deadlock, hopefully, like they do for Dota, and I would love to see one of those live. That would be awesome. Alchemical Flask!
The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new amiibo are also on the way.
That's cute.
Tap them to
Again, I can't really justify buying a lot of amiibo because they're expensive, but like, I don't know. I like a little figure. I like a little tchotchke. Especially in recent years, I've gotten more into the idea of like having a little toy. A little pick-upable object that I can hold and wiggle around in my hands. Are they $50 cute? Probably not.
summon figure players that you can train.
They're doing the Smash Bros. Thing. They're doing the Smash Bros. Thing. That's so funny.
Level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase.
Oh my god, that's great.
Plus, with the amiibo, you can swap riders.
Wait, that's adorable. Okay.
Choose your rider.
That's fun.
Levels are also transferred over.
That's a novel thing for them to do with Amiibo. This is like the first novel thing they've done with Amiibo since they introduced Amiibo. That's great. Wait.
20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby.
And there will be others, I suppose.
In the future. And
again, this is the sort of... Sorry, I'm pausing right when something else is about to be said. This is the sort of thing where, like, I'm looking at this and thinking about this and thinking about, like, how Air Ride was made, like, on a shoestring budget, off the skeleton of Smash Bros. Melee and its engine, and seeing how, like, a bunch of the stuff in this, in Air Riders, like, looks and feels familiar to, like, the way stuff looked and felt in Smash Ultimate. And that's just kind of beautiful to me. That it's happening again. But this time, hopefully, not with like a shoestring budget and like super crunch time on development. Because it sounds like Nintendo is putting quite a lot of like time and hopefully money into this and promoting a bunch about it. Like more than fucking Metroid Prime 4. I don't know, something about it just makes the heart warm, I suppose.
A second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also on the way.
It's a really good thing they did this direct today instead of yesterday, otherwise the jokes would have been insufferable and they never would have stopped. Mr. President, Mr. Sakurai. Oh yeah, and this one.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them.
What if there was an elf?
Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War.
So that was the Imprisoning War.
Hordes of enemies.
That's the one joke of Tears of the Kingdom I know. I never actually played Tears of the Kingdom. Personal hot take, this Hyrule Warrior seems boring. Okay, I almost went like eyes red, blazing mad at you. And then I reread your message and you said, this one seems boring. Yeah, kinda. Hyrule Warriors, the first Hyrule Warriors, the original Hyrule Warriors for the Wii U and then eventually the Nintendo Switch. And I'm saying this as someone that likes a lot of the Warriors games. That one was like one of the best Warriors games they ever did. The Breath of the Wild one felt like such a step down. In part because they were so concerned with trying to tell their story. And the story was just kind of like, it's okay. It's whatever. And then they do the, oh, actually, it's a different story now, and we're doing like a, what if things were a little different? And there was an egg baby, and the egg baby is good. But, I don't know. Original Hyrule Warriors, they were just going hog fucking wild because it didn't matter. They were just like, fuck it. Here's the story. The story is there was a witch with big boobs and she loved Link so much, and it's all just a... It's all just justification for the fact that we're throwing all the Zelda characters into a big room together to beat up 3 million guys. And it's awesome. Because I'm here to blow up 3 million guys when I play a Warriors game. And like, I don't know. This reading could be entirely wrong given I haven't played fucking Tears of the Kingdom, and so I don't know much about its story specifically. But I've heard so much from like friends about how they thought like the setting and the writing was middling that like I'm just kind of looking at this and going, remember, this is the canonical story of Tears of the Kingdom side story. And I'm just kind of like going, oh boy. Maybe I'll have context for this in a couple of years when I finally get around to Tears of the Kingdom. We'll see. But also it's a little bit funny that like Zelda has the kind of characterization that she does, the tiny bit of characterization that she does, given how that game was put together in like Breath of the Wild and stuff. And she is the character that she is, and they go, alright. And then Zelda canonically went back in time and had to blow up 3 million bokoblins.
As you fight alongside your allies.
It's a bit silly. Wait, I take back everything I said. He's actually awesome.
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character
I don't care about these ones though.
In any situation. Zonai devices can bring water.
That's just a fire hydrant. Okay. See, that's the kind of shit that I want out of a game like this. That's good. That's great.
And other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter.
That's the good part about, like, a Zelda Warriors game.
Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes.
We can do a bros attack, sure.
Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage. Or
They should have made the animations cooler for these, but whatever. See, that one looks kind of cool. He's throwing, like, ghost swords and shit.
In split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
Okay, that's cute. They're doing game share for this one, too.
Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda.
Wait, they're doing the badass, so it has come to this, gripping the hand tight. Wait.
Glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom.
That's been happening quite often lately.
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2, November 6th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Now we got Seagull's game.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. And remember, not a word about this place to anyone.
Alright, I won't tell them.
There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3!
It's Dragon Quest. It's Dragon Quest. I heard those trumpets, and before I saw the way this guy's eyes looked, I was like, it's Dragon Quest. No, hang on. Let's look at that guy again. Oh, brother. Oh, you, something about doing these Nintendo Direct streams brings out the little hater ghoul in me. Even if overall I go, yeah, a bunch of this looks fine, sure, whatever. This guy looks like he's an extra in a Clay Fighters game. Doesn't he? Doesn't he? Like, this is the type of guy Muxter has to fight. Hang on. I love... And this is just... Akira Toriyama boy and, like... intense fur texture wolf is such a funny contrast. It's such a funny contrast. They do kind of look like figurines, don't they? Wait. Old man is actually kind of badass. That's awesome. I don't know anything about the Dragon Quests. Is this like a character that you can have in your party? Is this a guy that can become your friend and help you? Is this cool old man? Yes? We might need to play. Old guys in Dragon Quest are canonically top tier? We might need to play. Oh no. I've never played a Dragon Quest game before.
It all began with a spark of curiosity.
It all began with a Rayman Raving Rabbids and Super Mario Spark of Hope.
Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost
A group of young heroes roll the colored ball together to solve the puzzle. I love it.
as they venture into the unknown.
My friend Frankie recently has been getting into the early Dragon Quest games, and it's been fun sort of like getting some of that through osmosis, through like him talking about playing through them. All right, you made a Zyborn clock reference. You get a pin. All right. Fine. The other kids look all right. Yeah, the clay fighter looking guy is kind of weird, goofy looking, but the other ones are like, these are fine, these are cute, these are perfectly serviceable guys.
They'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
I do like the like kinda toyetic feel of like this, and then like things like the Zelda Link's Awakening remake. I think these ones specifically look pretty nice looking. I don't know what this original game looked like, so I have no like point of comparison. But like I like the way this looks in front of me right now. Yes, old man running. Wait, that's... Wait, that's the guy from one of the Final Fantasies. Wait, that's that's Final Fantasy 14. That's Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. I know him. Wait.
Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined.
Can you be quiet, man? I'm trying to talk. My dream game for like one of these sort of like old RPGs remade. And you must understand when I say this. I have no hope. I am despondent. I am at the end of my rope. It's never going to happen. I have no belief in this dream. It's never in my lifetime is it ever going to occur. But I would love to see one of these for like the Mother series, and they make them all look like the little like figurine, sometimes clay renders that they do for like the promo art. It's never happening. We're never going to see anything like that. And if a fan ever tries to make that, it's going to be like C and D the instant it goes online anywhere. But like, think about it. Now I'm burdening you with the hope that that's never going to happen. Gotcha. You know, I never really looked much into Earthbound 64 and like what that was going to look like. I don't know much about the visuals of it. I'd have to look into that at some point.
That's the spirit. Look out, world.
Really great thing to cut to right after me being like, this is never gonna come out. This dream game idea I have is never gonna come out. That's the spirit!
Here we come!
That was Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
I should play the Dragon Quest at some point. Something I want to do, which I think could be fun, if I can find, like, the time and the energy for it, is, like... I think it would be fun to start diving into some, like, old-ass, grimy-ass, grindy-ass RPGs. And, like, play those kind of later in the evening. And kind of chew through them that way. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a fun thing to do. I know I say that every now and then, and every time I say it, I'm like, this is a perfect idea for when I want to, like, alienate a good 70 to 80% of my viewership. And every time I say that, more and more people are like, nope, that's a good idea. And friends of mine are like, nope, that's a good idea. And I'd be there for that. And I do also have Arcrise, but Arcrise would be... I say Arcrise would be different, but no, I guess it wouldn't be, would it? It wouldn't be different, would it?
To the journey ahead in this reimagined world. Now, we'd like to announce two things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
We have your phone.
The app continues to deliver all sorts of
We still have the app.
Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme.
Okay, Kirby is there.
We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release. So please check.
He has no clear weaknesses. He's already perfect.
Check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
You got Ultima 1 working on an Apple II emulator? Damn! Nice! Alright, here's the thing I know about. I have some thoughts about it. We'll let this play out. I'll say my thoughts, and you have to promise me that none of you will be like, oh, but, have you, did you think about, oh, but, what about, until I'm done saying my thoughts, okay? You have to promise? You have to promise you'll behave until I've said all my thoughts, okay?
Please.
But also, we're gonna watch it now. And we're all gonna have a good laugh about it, because it's the fucking Virtual Boy, man!
Virtual Boy.
Oh my god!
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D.
Wait, can we get a close-up on his ass again?
Collection of Virtual Boy games in...
Damn! Okay, Mario! Dragging a red wagon!
Stereoscopic 3D. While playing on
I didn't know he was cool like that.
And Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play. Both
oh my
Nintendo
god, you
Switch
slot the
2
Switch into
and
it.
Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis.
Mario is tennis.
Galactic Pinball.
Yo, they got pinball on this shit.
Telero Boxer, and more. The 14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy, Nintendo...
Hang on. Roland, Galactic Pinball, Red Alarm, Telero Boxer, Mario Golf, Ash, Force, Jack Bros, Virtual Bowling. I don't know what this is. Space Invader, Tetris, and another Tetris. So I already knew there'd be no Waterworld. I already heard there would be no Waterworld, and that was what inspired me to pull up the Waterworld SNES soundtrack. Where's Nestor's Funky Bowling? Like, I can understand some of these other games, they couldn't get the fucking license to it for some reason or another. That makes sense. That tracks. Nestor is Nintendo of America. Virtual Bowling is Nestor's Funky Bowling? But that's not Nestor. They've got, like, this version of Tetris, and they got this version of 3D Tetris. Where's Nestor's Funky Bowling? Where's my boy Nestor? Where is he? He's genuinely an important aspect of the history of the Virtual Boy. Where is he? What'd they do to him?
Here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th.
So, I have some thoughts. And again, you have to play nice. You promised. You said you would. So you must hold your breath. Hold your statements. Hold your thoughts. You must be patient. You must wait warmly. You must play with your thumbs. I'm of, like, two minds about this. On the one hand, conceptually, as, like, something to officially support, this is really fucking cool, isn't it? Like, here's this awful piece of dog shit that completely flopped and failed and burned up real quick. And no one liked it. And it was awful to play. And it had all these games on it that were just kind of cast adrift to the wind forever. Because there was never any fucking re-release of the Virtual Boy. And, like, emulation of the Virtual Boy, to my understanding, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, I would love to be wrong about this, emulation of the Virtual Boy is, like, really difficult, if not non-existent, still, right? Like, that shit's still, like, No, I said you had to hold your thoughts until I'm done. You didn't do that. You're getting timed out. You didn't wait. You didn't listen. You didn't listen. Like, there's a pretty good one on 3DS now. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, so there have been strides in that regard. That's great. That's awesome. That's really cool. But, like, as far as, like, an official release, official support, official acknowledgement of this fucking thing, like, that's really fucking cool, right? That they're being like, yeah, this thing exists. Let's, celebrate it? With a big question mark next to celebrate? And, like, bring these things out in a way that you can, like, actually play with and engage with and interact with. And they're putting it in the context of, like, yeah, it had the stupid fucking helmet that you had to wear to play this shit. Get a stupid helmet of your own to play it with. And, like, that's... I don't know, in that regard, I think that's awesome. I think that's great. And, like, none of my thoughts have anything to do with the quality of any of these fucking games. That's not important here. It's like putting fucking Iggy's Wreckin' Balls on the N64. I mean, we all know Iggy's Wreckin' Balls is the best game they ever made on the N64. But, like, them putting it on the Virtual Console isn't about it being a good game or whatever. It's acknowledging that fucking Iggy's Wreckin' Balls exists and is part of the long continuity of the N64. And, like, the way they curate... Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I can talk about this some other fucking time. Some other time. We'll talk about Iggy's Wreckin' Balls another day. So, like... This is really fucking cool. On the other hand... On the other hand, and this is the part where all of you were waiting in the wings to post your but, can finally sigh a breath of relief and go, yeah, you're right, yeah. On the other hand, you have to pay 100 fucking US dollars for the right to pay a subscription fee to play these. And, like, no indication anywhere that you can just play this on flat, right? And, I mean, you can also buy the fucking cardboard version that's cheaper. And, like, fold that out. To play it like that. And then one day, maybe they can just stop supporting it, yeah. It's just... Yeah, and they keep insisting, yes, you need the stand. It has to be played with the stand. It requires the stand. It requires the accessory. It's subscription-based? Yeah, because this is part of their, like, Virtual Console lineup, which is only available if you pay for the online subscription. Specifically, they mention you have to have the expansion pack as well. So, like, it's cool that they're doing this thing at all. And then you have to pay out the fucking ass for it? Buy this piece of fucking garbage that, like, unless you want to keep it as, like, I don't know, a fucking art piece to display, a conversation piece, which, like, I would. Not for 100 US dollars, but I would. Otherwise, it's gonna be some shit in a landfill someday. And it's for the fucking Virtual Boy of all things. The audacity. The nerve. I guess of any console to do like a Virtual Boy thing for, or not a Virtual Boy, a Virtual Console thing for, this is the one. That's the one you do it for, is the Virtual Boy. And yeah, the stand is literally just like a hunk of plastic and metal that holds the Switch in place and like maybe does some shit with lenses to like help do the 3D effect that it had. $100 30 something bucks for the cardboard one. Estimated time to people passing around the model file to 3D print your own. Genuinely, honestly, completely seriously. As soon as people figure out like what the deal is with the lenses, 5 days at most. 5 days at most. The nerve to have something so cool and almost so right. And you do this. I'm glad that I'm not 12 years old anymore, back when like a significant part of like my identity was being convinced that Nintendo was like a good company that I love. You know?
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classics.
And like the accessory is literally cute. It's like actually so cute. It's literally so cute. Because my ass is never going to be able to justify paying $600 for an actual Virtual Boy. $100. I don't see why they couldn't just, like, add in some kind of flat support for the games. Maybe there's something about how Virtual Boy games work that I don't fucking understand. That's possible.
Will be available in the future. A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Again, the instant people figure out, like, how to make those lenses, like, 5 days at most.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy, Nintendo Classics.
Well, keep hoping.
Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Snap.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
Oh, new Kirby game, okay.
Minakami Village, a place said to have vanished from the map. But when twin sisters
I don't know a single thing about Fatal Frame.
Lost and wander
Thinking
into the
about
village, they encounter the unthinkable.
Fatal Frame 2 is the good one? Let's go. Awesome.
Victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home.
No, it's okay. I take a picture.
But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly?
Maybe I should look more into these games someday.
Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games. In the Nintendo
You can finally
Switch
upgrade
2
Luffy.
edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more.
Did like so does the upgrade add more on-screen enemies? It's not worth the it's not worth the price. No. Unless it's like $2.
King of the Pirates.
No.
Enjoy camera play and more.
See, like, it's the sort of thing where it's like, I think the idea of like charging a little bit to like upgrade from one to the other to add like new features to take advantage of the new system is like fine in theory. And then all of them are like, yep, it's $20 and here's what we add is like Goku can sneeze now. Okay. All right.
In Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2
You can look at your friends looking at you and making faces in this one, which is kind of funny, but also like, no.
Mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in.
So yeah, this is the kind of thing where it like makes sense for like the port to be like, yeah, these are the new features it would support. Is like you can do the mouse because the mouse support wasn't a thing on the Switch 1. So like that kind of shit makes sense, you know?
Multiplayer.
This game is gonna get big someday, by the way. Keep your eyes on this. Like it's gonna take off. It's gonna do gangbusters. Get it on the ground floor while you still can.
And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game. 5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat.
Including Candyland and Museum!
Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble.
See, and this one is just like, here's like extra fucking levels.
Craving more to clean? Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing...
Oh yeah, there's another one of these in there.
Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the...
I think I played like 2 hours of the first one.
Sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes.
There's a cat there.
Make use of
Help
new
him.
tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places.
This game is the sort of thing where it's like, I do get the appeal. I feel like I would have to play more of it myself to see if like it was something I was into. This one doesn't have SpongeBob? No. This one doesn't have SpongeBob yet. When will they release the game where I make shit disgusting and dirty? Soon, I hope.
Wash your
We've been waiting for it.
As you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy locations, including Detergent Toe and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op.
Oh, cute.
Or split the work between 2 players with local split screen.
Poop players.
Very satisfying indeed. Sit back.
This game is oddly satisfying.
Relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
That's neat that this did well enough they wanted to do another one, I suppose.
The fruit matching...
No, I can't go back. No way. Come on, this can't be real.
Phenomenon returns.
This cannot be happening. It has the same song too. I'm gonna be sick. This game, I need to explain my relationship with this game. This is the power outage game. This is the game that when my power goes out, I go, okay, well, I don't want to waste all my phone battery, like, listening to music or whatever right now. And I don't rightly want to use up all my data looking at stuff on my phone. And usually power outages happen in, like, later in the evening. And, like, I could, like, get out a little, like, reading lamp to read with, but it would kind of strain my eyes a little bit, given everything else is dark. What else do I do aside from going to bed? I bust out my Switch and I boot up Suika Game. And I play Suika Game for a good 2 to 3 hours until my Nintendo Switch tells me, your power is about to run out, your battery is running low. And I go, well, I played Suika Game for a couple of hours, and the power still isn't back. Time to go to bed or read a book.
Sweet card gamers, we're so back.
That's what Suika Game is to me.
Suika Game is back, and rounder than ever.
What?
This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle.
It's a damn ball?
And you can drop it from any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping.
It's a damn bad ball?
If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time.
There's new music. Oh no, this game is bad. They put another song in it. Cancel development right now. Unrelease the video game from the store. Take it back. Patch the game. We only need the one song. Get rid of the other music.
This is active. You can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits.
Oh yeah, I did stream Suika Game once. I could do that again.
Plus, with the Nintendo
I could do that again.
Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via GameShare. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op.
You love dropping and merging. You're addicted to it.
Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when...
Go for the watermelon when...
Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
My screen went dark. It's a glitch. Oh, never mind. Metroid. I recognize the door. It's Metroid.
Puzz, you have to do your chores. That's why you weren't hopping on call today, was because you had to do your chores. Honey, you gotta do your chores. Please go do your chores.
Oh, okay. I really hope this doesn't mean they're going for some kind of weird open world thing with this. I really hope this is just like one level or like one hunk of a level that looks like this. I really hope this isn't them going, and by the way, we restarted Metroid Prime 4 development multiple times so that we could make it an open world game. Oh god. Like, Samus ride a motorbike and that's kind of cool, I guess. That's kind of badass for toys. But like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And she's like doing badass moves on a bike, and I hate that I look at Nun right now and I'm just kind of thinking, I don't know. You know? And they got the funny guitar music going. Here comes a pack of wolves. Oh yeah, Silux is in this one. I forgot. I'm still really hoping that the end of the game reveal is that he takes off his helmet and he was also a woman the whole time, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh, they finally have a release date, okay. I guess this is another one where I'm really just gonna have to wait for it to come out and, like, see footage of it and see what other people are saying before I, like, make a judgment call on it. I don't know. The bike is okay in a vacuum. It matches the sort of sleek look they're going for with, like, Samus and other stuff in this game. But in my mind, if Samus is riding a fucking motorbike, it's like a chunky old junker of a hog. And she's got, like, a fucking cloak on to keep the sand out of her armor. So it's, like, not the specific fantasy I would want out of that. But, like... Yeah, also, like, when I think of Samus doing cool traversal, I'm thinking of, like, well, she's doing, like, a ball, or she's doing speed booster shit. She's shine sparking. And, like, I have seen, I've seen, like, photos of, like, the amiibo and stuff, and, like, the motorbike does just have a woman's name. And so there's something there about, like, Samus straddling a woman that is a motorbike and they're riding around together. Like, that's something. But also, like, that could be anything. That could be nothing. That's me making something up. Like, what a lot of Metroid is, because they leave that shit, like, open to interpretation. And real, like, real vague. Going on vibes. So we'll see. It could be anything. It could be anything, but I don't like that I look at it and my thought is, uh-oh. Wait, oh, okay. I want that shit. Give me that. Yeah, her bike is named fucking Viola. And also Silux is coming out. The book is kind of dope. The book is kind of badass. This is Donkey Kong.
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
It's cute.
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar...
Wait, hang on. Is that the fucking...
Lets you into Donkey
What is that
Kong
he picked
Bonanza.
up? Oh, it's a sign. Okay. It's a fucking broken sign. I thought he was picking up the fucking, like, banana port pad and surfing on it, and it was, like, broken from misuse over the years.
This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
Is Chunky Kong here?
And if you finish the main game
Is Lanky
story,
Kong here?
Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
I'm back, you son of a bitch! You're hired!
What do you think?
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can.
And now we have a green
Emerald
one.
Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round.
Bro, you have a job quota to meet.
The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks.
What? I already think it's stupid enough that this game has a fucking skill tree, and now they're adding randomized perks that you can get? Oh my god! No one tell Trog. He doesn't even care about this game, but no one tell him. Hang on. I have to pin a message. There we go. Thanks, Pyro. Pyro, I was talking at the start of this stream about how one of the only things I knew about this Direct was the Mega Man Star Force announcement, and people had to tell me it wasn't even in this fucking Direct. It wasn't in the English one. One of the only things I know about this Direct is shit that isn't in it. Anyways, Capcom is definitely gonna hit me up, and they're definitely gonna give me a free copy of it. And Pyro is gonna be my historical consultant to, like, teach me about Mega Man Star Force. It's definitely gonna happen. Look forward to it.
Collect a fossil, and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones.
Finally, another game, another run-based game, where you collect objects to power up and pick from a choice of 3 power-ups. Holly, you sound so defeated. About Donkey Kong? I mean, there's been a bunch of design choices about this game for, like, however long they've been showing bits of it off that have had me, like, confused and scratching my head, because it's not really what I want out of a Donkey Kong game. But, like, I don't know. I'm gonna play it someday and see how I feel, because literally just, like, going off of, like, what other people have shown me of it has me, like, still on the fence about whether or not I like it or not, you know? I have to get it in my hands. I have to know.
Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from the...
And perks have different effects.
Or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
I love oodles.
You can also smash vanadium gems.
I don't know. And, like, at the end of the day, if, like, a franchise that I like that has other games that I like in it releases a video game I don't like, it's like... it's not a big deal. You know? At the end of the day, a franchise is just, like, it's just branding. It's just branding. What makes a Zelda game? The fact that they named it a Zelda game. Is Link's crossbow training actually a Zelda game, even though it's just like a tech demo for the Wii Zapper? Yeah, because they named it a Zelda game. I've reached a complete Zen state. I've reached Nirvana. If a game comes out that I might have otherwise liked and I don't like it, it's like, oh well. And I go and I make dinner.
The power up Donkey Kong during your run.
And he can do Zebra.
Your perks and skills reset after each run. But fossil and vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go.
Is it just this one level that you do the emerald stuff in?
You'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions.
Okay, the outfit is cute.
Statues to display.
What? Oh. Hang on, I muted it by accident. Wait. Oh my god.
Fashions and statues.
I need statues of these pathetic guys. I need them everywhere. Look at their gentle, wet eyes. This is like if God made an animal that was so delicious and so edible and so helpless and pathetic and was just constantly like, oh man, I bet I'd be really yummy. It would be so unfortunate if, like, a big tiger came and bit me. Oh no! And had no self-preservation instinct. I guess that kind of was the dodo bird, huh? Except this one is made by God instead of made by dodos.
To display on DK Island.
And you can blow up Cranky Kong, I guess? Okay, you do have other levels. Cool. That's neat. That's more interesting than just, hey, you can do it on DK Island.
The challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
How much that cost? How much that cost? $20. Huh. I don't know. That does feel like a bit of a big ask, yeah. And like, it's not insubstantial. It's like, here's a new level, and here's like a game mode that recontextualizes every other level in the game. But also, like, I don't know. I'd probably be less like, if it was 15.
Later today. Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop.
There wasn't a demo before?
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward
it's I don't know. It's I don't think it's a fair comparison to make. But like Odyssey had a bunch of free updates that added like, here's like a go around all the other levels and do stuff type of thing, right? It wasn't as substantial as what this looks like, I don't think, but like, I don't know. It like much about Donkey Kong Bonanza, I kind of tilt my head and scratch it a little about it.
collecting lots of emeralds.
I could also live without ever buying or playing the DLC.
On DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Do I make an ape noise too? Yeah, I kind of just go like... Then I like sit down and scratch my ass and eat a hunk of meat or berries or whatever. You know? Oh, no human being could ever make DK Shrug Smash Bros. Sound. Liked Bonanza a lot, but I'm good on this DLC, don't need that. I feel like that's probably how I'm gonna feel once I play it, whether or not I like really like that game or not. Which again, my partner got that game. We're going like splitsies on it, so I'm gonna be able to play it no matter what. And like I'm playing it technically for cheaper because I'm only paying half the price of it. And even then, I'm still looking at a bunch of Bonanza and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. I gotta play it myself to know. Maybe I'll stream it? I don't know. Maybe like having it in my hands and being able to talk about how I'm feeling about it live would help me like better figure out like what I think about it. We'll see. We'll see. The movement in it looks really fucking good. Yeah, this is Pokemon. I gotta go on break. It's Ditto, by the way. I thought I paused fast enough that you couldn't see what it was, but it's Ditto. It's break time. We'll see what this thing is when I get back. Damn, this is gonna be like a 4-hour long Nintendo Direct. That's a real long one, huh? That's wild that they're making them this long. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna get some more water and then probably come back and chatter a bit while we're on break, but I'll see you in a bit. I have water. I'll wait for the ad break ends before we jump into it. Victor Talon Rowe in chat says they're still very excited for Prime 4. I'm glad to hear that, genuinely. I'm glad that there's like someone less jaded than me out there looking at it and going, this is looking cool, it's looking fun. Is that a weird way to feel? Where I like look at something and I'm like, man, this isn't looking good to me, or like this isn't doing anything for me. And then I see other people going like, oh, I'm excited for this, I can't wait for it. And then I'm just like, oh, wait, that's awesome actually. It's like Borderlands 4 launched, and I'm like, I still don't think I'm gonna buy a new Borderlands game anymore. But people that like still really care about Borderlands were like, no, there's actually a lot to like in the new Borderlands game, and I'm like happy for them. That makes me happy. Get the complaints for Prime 4, but you don't mind open worlds. I just... For me personally, I'm just kind of fed up of the way Nintendo has been doing like open world games. They're not really doing much for me anymore. Or like, in general, open world games, unless they're like specific ones. Someone said that Anton Blast is adding Virtual Boy peripheral support. Please don't be lying to me. Are you telling the truth? Are you completely serious? Is that real? Yes, it's true. Fuck yes, dude. I'm still not buying that shit, but... Goddamn, okay. They did the open world in Mario Kart World and it had nothing in it. See, I feel a little bit different about Mario Kart World. I would have to get my hands on it to really, like, form an opinion, but, like... there doesn't necessarily need to be anything in it for me to, like, get a kick out of it. Like, I don't know. The joy of, like, driving around a world can be something in itself. Even if it's just, like, something you fuck with for a little bit. So, like, in that regard, I'm just like, that's fine. Though I will have to play it myself and see how I feel. I have more of an opinion on the, like... way a bunch of the races are structured, where it's like you do 3 laps of one course, and then all the other courses are like, here's like a highway stretch, and then you do 1 lap of the next course. That one I'm kinda sad about. But like, again, I haven't played it. So, I will have an opinion once I actually play it. I'm just going off of like what I've seen. But also just like, I don't know. There's certainly been a bunch of games from them that are like, and we're doing an open world thing now, and I don't feel like it necessarily adds a lot to the experience, and I miss like interesting and tightly designed levels. And like one of the things about Bonanza that had me like on the fence was like I was seeing it in action, and it's like, oh, okay, the movement that you can do is really cool, and the freedom of like how you can navigate this shit is really cool. And just kind of by necessity of like all the terrain has to be like easily identifiable as how you can like blow through it, and designed around the fact that you can blow through a lot of it. A lot of the level design and like visual design just feels a little whatever to me. Like, it doesn't super grab me like other Donkey Kong games have. Wonder if it's because of how kids play games these days? I wouldn't know a damn thing about that. I'm gonna hazard a completely uneducated guess and say if that is a factor, I doubt it's the factor. There are many reasons why a video game is designed the way it is, you know? Yeah. I gotta go eat corn soon, so we gotta look at Nintendo again. We gotta look at Ditto. We gotta look at Ditto. Here's my friend Ditto. This is Ditto. Say hello to Ditto. Ditto loves to check the phone. Ditto is happy or upset that the trainer is missing.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human. And what's that in the grass?
I like how like goopy and wiggly the person looks, the Ditto person. That's good.
It's Bulbasaur.
Oh, it's Bulbasaur.
What's this? Looks like
Alright, sorry man, you've like failed the vibe check twice. I'm just banning you. Bye-bye.
Ditto's got an idea.
You can do a grass now.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
This is a neat concept for a game like this. Again, I mentioned the idea of Dragon Quest builders earlier, and this does just feel like that, kinda.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet.
Low-key love the way this game looks, but you are not trying to buy a Switch 2. Well, I really don't know what to tell you. This is the Switch 2 showcase where they talk about games coming to the Switch and the Switch 2. It's gonna happen.
There's so much to do here.
It's a neat idea.
To rush though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have a wonderful space before you know.
I don't know if I'm big enough on like Pokemon or this style of game to like want to hop in on this, but like this looks cool for what it is. I bet there's like 30 specific people in my chat room right now that are looking at this shit like, oh man, yeah, I want this, give me that. They're doing something that seems kind of interesting at first glance with the Pokemon license, so hell yeah.
Pokemon Pokopia.
I kind of hate the name though. I kind of don't like the name at all.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon.
A Ditto with a human mind created a brand new world where anything happened.
About another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Oh shit, are they surprise announcing a new Pokemon game? That's huge! Wait! Oh. Never mind. Chessman is here, by the way, if you were curious. I had no idea this game apparently has like an ATB system. Which is interesting. And like you do like positioning and stuff to change how your attacks work. Again, it's the kind of thing where I'm like interested from afar. I don't think I'm gonna be buying this anytime soon or at all, but like it's neat that they're continuing to like change up the formula the way they did for like Legends Arceus. Oh, and these guys are getting new powers. Wait, okay, this one's actually awesome. Alright. I was always the chestnut enjoyer, so I'm happy to see a new form of that. I still think Mega Dragonite is like kind of goofy looking in like a way that doesn't really fit what I think Pokemon look like, but then also I saw like someone on some website that was like, it's not fair. Mega Dragonite should have been so badass and cool and awesome to look at, and it made me swing right back around to liking this thing instead, because it's like, no, it's the fucking fat orange Barney. It was always gonna look goofy. It was always gonna be goofy. Mega Victory Bell is fucking awesome. This stupid bag is choking itself and loving it. Hawlucha's dick is just out. And Charizards are here. And my tower is becoming evil. And don't forget, this guy is in it.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio
It
City,
appears!
where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please
okay.
take a look.
Are we getting a new game announcement or something? Or like a movie or some shit? Balls. What if Sonic the Hedgehog electric? Oh wait, they're doing like what they did with fucking Mewtwo, where it had like a X form and a Y form. And I guess they did that with Charizard too, didn't they? It's DLC. What? Bro, the game's not out yet. Is this? Okay, is this? Is this them going, there will be other DLC if you buy it day one, this is the bonus that you get kind of thing? Is that what this is? Or is it just, no, this is it? Cause like, if this is like, you can buy our pass or whatever, and there will be other things after that that you will get included with this. Sure, I guess, but like, it's, Feeling especially aged out of interest right now? Yup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension. Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform?
Well, I think they'll perform with electric moves. You saw a cute picture of Mega Raichu being affectionate and chubby. Let's go.
More details
You'll love to
will be
hear it.
shared in the future. Let's move on to some more headlines.
Alright, we're moving on. Alright, bye!
Ready for some killer fun in the...
What do you fucking mean, Paradise Killer 2? No fucking way. No, that can't be it, right? I'm getting it wrong, right? There's no way it's that. My heart is like fucking racing right now. And like, you missed Heart for the subscription. Sorry that my bit kind of canceled what you were doing. I'm not even on the fucking, oh my god, Danganronpa, oh fuck, ew, train. I read the fucking Something Awful LP of that first game. I thought it was interesting enough for the time that it came out in. You just put the words killer and paradise together, and I got so... It's not fair. It's not fair. Someone did a shadow puppet on the wall, and I got really mad that it wasn't a rabbit. It was never fucking going to be Paradise Killer 2. They only, like, just recently finished Promise Mascot Agency and putting that out, and they're still, like, updating that one. It was never gonna be that. But for, like, a brief, beautiful second, I let myself have hope in my heart. And of all things to appear, instead, Komaida is probably one of the funniest fucking ones.
She dangled on my romper until
I'll play your fucking game someday, Mr. Komaida. I'll understand your deal eventually.
Are you okay?
No. I'm really not, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I was expecting a beautiful fat woman to solve a mystery, like, and now instead I get this white-haired twink. Like, you can perhaps understand why I'm a little upset at the moment.
You seem pretty out of it.
I don't know if out of it's the right word.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth.
And Monokuma is there. What?
Along with the main game, an additional story is included. Along with the main game, an additional story is included.
Just standing there, stanced up in the middle of the night. And he's just like, I couldn't sleep. I was just wondering what they make the Pez and Pez dispensers out of. Like, it can't be chalk, can it? That's illegal. I just don't understand.
Included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims.
One incident.
And culprits.
The wait is over. The next class trial is about to begin.
Oh, okay, Rip Komaida. He died.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
I couldn't get to sleep last night. My heart was pounding. I just don't understand. How do they make Cracker Jacks? Cracker Snacks? It's gotta be some sort of machine, right? How would it work?
Make history in the Three Kingdoms.
That's interesting that they're adding on more to 2 specifically.
Is marching on to Nintendo Switch
well,
2.
good news for the Danganronpa fans, maybe. Hopefully it's good news for you guys.
Factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao.
It's fun that they're doing another Dynasty Warriors that is Romance of the Three Kingdoms again.
To become a true warrior.
I hope Lu Bu is in it. Lu Bu's gotta be in it, right?
Will influence your story. and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way.
And there is paid DLC! It's a Warriors game, baby! We gotta sell you $400 of additional content!
And experience new developments that weren't
Wait, he's actually beautiful though. Hang on.
experience new developments.
Why is his gaze so gentle but so forlorn? Why do I know his smile would just be so radiant? Why do I know he's gonna cost $20?
That weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army.
Is this game already out?
When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2.
I don't actually know if this game is out. On Steam? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Two fates are now intertwined.
I haven't seen, like, anything about it, so I don't know where it stands on, like, the other Warriors games tier list. Anyways, it's the new Stories game.
Sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties.
And again, I have no horse in this race, so this is one of those cases where if you listen to me and you disagree, you can roll your eyes in your head and go, man, shut up, Holly, what are you talking about? I've never liked that they were called monsties. Why did they call them monsties? Why monsties specifically? Is it supposed to be like Monster and Buddy? I don't know, they could have called them like Mount Monsters, like Mountsters. They could have just called them Monsters. They could have called them Monster Friends, Monster Warriors. Monsties. It doesn't have a good mouthfeel. It doesn't have a good mouthfeel. This is a game for an age demographic that I am nowhere in, so like I am probably never going to really play any of these games. They don't really do anything for me. So the most my opinion amounts to is, well, I hope the folks that like it are having fun, and why are they called monsties?
You can traverse the land.
Wait, Yan Kutku is in this?
Bonding with certain creatures called monsties.
Yan Kutku is on my screen. Kutku confirmed. Game might be good. Game might be good. This literally changes everything.
Climb cliffs.
Just rapidly switching from like a stupid low-level raptor to fucking Magnum Malo to scale the cliff.
Swim across water.
Oh my god.
And fly through the air as you freely
Oh, maybe this rules actually. I don't know.
However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification.
The phenomenon is occurring,
the world.
as it always does.
It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent.
And Naviru is back.
Raise your monsties.
Never mind, it's Rudy. Sorry, it's a different one. Yan Kutku is back, confirmed.
In your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch.
Naviru is dead? Oh, okay. That's good. Or bad. Here's our sizzle reel, everyone. Alright. There's no way they're leaving the Silksong announcement for the sizzle reel, right? They would never do that. So, like, it's gotta be their, like, last announcement. Like, their one more thing or something, right? Wait, sorry, was that a Disgaea game? Oh, it's just... Oh, 7 complete. It's when it's already out, I guess. I don't know a damn thing about Disgaea. I have, like, 2 friends that are into it. So every time I see one, I'm like, oh, that's the one that 2 of my friends like. I hope they like it. That's, like, my... Literally the only other thing I know about it is that, like... There's, like, one class or, like, one, like, title you can use for one of your units in one of those games that's just pregnant with a heart next to it. Holly, I have bad news. A 6-year-old boy is floating away in a hot air balloon? Oh my god. What are we gonna do? Why is no one talking about this? Can we help him? We have to help him. We have to get him down. What do we do? How do we stop this?
Someone needs to intervene.
There's a sports game, EA sports game. It's coming. Also, this one, Dragon Quest. I'm sure the HD whatever remake is good and all, but I kind of want to just like replay, or not replay, play. I've never played these. I kind of want to just play like the original. Maybe get like the Super Nintendo version. That's what my friend Frankie has been doing. He got the Super Famicom version, but like ROM hacked to have an English script on it. Kind of want to try that. And then have some context for whatever version this is, you know? Right, there's also the Game Boy Color remakes. Many options. Many options. Many, many choices. And Virtua Fighter is here. I always get Virtua Fighter normal guy confused with Ryu, but his hair is different. He's got different hair. And he's like less wide. Oh yeah, this one. This one seems cute. I'm interested in that one. Little Dark Age. You can play it. I never played any of those. I don't cares about Persona. Sorry, Atlas. I will not be buying. One more thing? Silksong looking different. Okay. Okay. Hornet gonna pick up the phone and look at the dossier? Sure.
Hello? Yes.
Oh, never mind. It's Resident Evil. Okay, that's cool too, I guess. That's fine.
Who was it? Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
A weird thing just happened. There was like a big there was a big setup for this game, or at least like a big banner that I saw for this game at PAX West, and I never had the chance to like look any closer at it. Yeah, Internet Slug, that's kind of the feeling that I get looking at this and thinking about this, is like, it's cool that we're seeing more about this game. This specific version of the game is probably going to be like objectively the worst version of it. And probably people are only going to get it if they really, really, really want it to be portable, or if they don't have any other system it's on. But it's cool that it's coming out on the other console, I guess.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Grace. Stay close to me.
The PC port might be bad. Yeah. I was so enraptured by the joy of Yoshi's new video game. I forgot we lived in a world where, like, major Capcom releases recently have had dogshit PC ports. I forgot.
Keep moving. What's wrong? I'll explain that.
I still can't fucking play Monster Hunter Wilds. Every step you take.
You're quite unique.
Hang on, wait.
Unique.
Badass hat detected? What is this? That's awesome. I like it. It looks cool.
Tell me what's going on. Something important.
There's no escaping your destiny.
What an awesome voice. I should play, like, any of these games at some point. I've always been curious. But for years I thought I was too scared of horror games to ever play any of them. And then I realized that was not true at all. Oh, and beautiful family time music is playing. Oh, and a beautiful big boobed woman is here. Wait! Guys, it's okay. Welcome to the family.
And the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2.
You joke, Simpleton, but literally one of the first things I learned about RE7 was the Punch Uncle DLC. That is, in fact, one of the first things I learned about Resident Evil 7. Aside from I watched the launch trailer for it years ago or whatever. An entire DLC dedicated to being like the sick knuckle-buster uncle that comes in and goes, well, looks like it's time for me to clean things up a little bit.
We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares.
Resident Evil 9 should bring him back for a DLC, inexplicably. And he's just helping out in a side story or whatever.
Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series.
I always forget Neil Newbin voices the Hammer guy, doesn't he?
Launch the same day. Thank you for watching so far.
Oh, just a sec.
I have to go eat corn soon, so we have to hurry this up.
Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Okay, so this is where we're getting the Silksong announcement. Hello looking different. Usually it's like darker and grimier, but like I guess they really cleaned it up. Okay, kind of an interesting departure to like make the bugs look more like people, but like, I don't know, they can take whatever artistic liberty they want with this shit.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength.
Okay, well that was the God of the Sun.
To the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
So they're making an entire game about, the...
Bees? Did they announce bees?
No, sorry. They're making an entire game about the Olympus level in Kingdom Hearts, which is pretty cool. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go eat corn, and then we can come back and talk about this, because I want to eat corn while it's hot. So... Can someone get bag puss off my fucking screen? Thank you. Can someone get these fucking birds off my screen? It's probably fine. Okay. Well, I'll be back in a little bit, and while I'm gone, you can listen to the soundtrack for, Tetris on the CDI.
Have you enjoyed the beautiful music of Tetris for the CDI? Did you have a wonderful time listening to the soundtrack of Tetris for the CDI while I ate a cob of fresh corn?
With some good fucking corn, too. Like, goddamn. Talked about soup with chili, folks? Oh, chill, folks. I misread that completely. Damn, I missed soup talk? Fuck. Should have been there.
I should have been there for her.
This stream is for the chili folk, if you like eating chili. We're here for you. Real chili heads. Holly, your music taste is consistently great. Oh, thank you. I wish the music industry was not the way it was so that I could share more music that wasn't just video game soundtracks. Because there's a lot of good fucking music out there, and it's fun to try and expand your horizons, you know? That's one of the reasons why I want to get back to, like, movie nights and shit, is because I get a captive audience and I can make you listen to music. Maybe I could just, like, cut all the fucking pretext and go, fuck it. If you want to listen to an album with me tonight, you're gonna do it. Or, like, host that on the Discord or whatever. Or on the SyncTube. God, speaking of which, fucking... Flame Fatales was this week, and I haven't had the time to sit down and listen to any of it. I'm sad about that, but, like, I'm gonna comb through the VODs of that at some point and see what was good. Seen folks get around it with separate audio tracks, but it fucks the VOD watcher. Yeah, that's why I don't bother with it, just because, like, I would also want the VOD watcher to have the music and not have to fuck with setting it up on their own. That's annoying. That makes me sad. When would we see Gumby? Oh my god. My birthday is coming up soon. Maybe, I could do it. It could happen. It could happen. I'm just saying. It's a possibility. The fuck was that? How'd that shit make a sound? Is that what Twitch bits or whatever do now? Is like a what the fuck is a combo? I made a sound, I didn't like it. Don't ever do that shit. I gotta turn it off or something. Oh, I didn't make him come back on screen. Hang on. Sorry, you missed like a split second of the sun god doing a T-pose and people cheered.
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
Okay, Silksong bit, whatever, all done. It's Fire Emblem.
What I seek is a great strength. An unyielding strength.
It makes a sound when it ends, too. Ugh.
To uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
That's Alucard. Okay.
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade.
That's just Alucard. Okay. Anserer is a good name for a sword, though.
So much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to die.
The guitar is a little bit badass, though, I must admit.
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
Hang on.
And now warm blood is served.
Hold on. Frame by frame. That's a gun. They got guns in this now? Wait. On the one hand, I know a lot of Fire Emblem modern games have, like, not had the best track record as far as, like, the story goes. So I'm like a little bit holding my breath in that regard. On the other hand, the nun do get a gun. So it's honestly difficult to say if it's bad or good. And she's just, like, beating this guy with it instead of shooting it. I guess it is CQC. That's like a Solid Snake thing. Or a Naked Snake thing. We can have a cowboy now, that's true.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire.
You know, it sure is interesting that all the women are wearing revealing clothing.
So say I, the divine sovereign.
And like, all the men aren't. That's so wild. I never would have expected that from Fire Emblem.
Weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
That's that bitch from Three Houses, right? Who, like, tells you to join Smash Brothers?
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
I don't play really many of these games at all, especially not the, like, more recent ones. So I mostly just kind of look at my friends that have and are more deep in it to go, like, so what do we think? Good? Bad? Another 4 years of Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse? Oh, probably. It happened for it happened for the one with Chrom and Robin. It happened for the other one that came out for the 3DS after that. It happened for Three Houses. It's gonna happen again. You can, if you don't like it, you can simply not look at it, you know? You can have discussions about it with other people instead of going, oh man, I'm sick of this big discussion about it happening online. You know? You could just go talk about it with other people instead. That's okay. You're allowed to do that. As someone who loves, like, going through the dumb fucking reads of a game and, like, overanalyzing all the shit, you can just go do something else. It's okay. You'll play the game if it looks like it's good, or maybe you won't. Awesome. Anything could possibly happen.
This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await?
Intertwining stories does make me think they're gonna do, like, another Three Houses type of thing where it's like 3 or 4 split stories.
Please stay tuned for future updates.
And, like, wasn't that, like, a whole plot thing that, like, there was, like, weapons that were made out of bones and they were, like, some kind of god weapons or whatever? Because, like, Alucard looked like he was holding a weapon like that. That's, like, one of the couple things I know about Three Houses. Was they got a bone weapon. A bone weapon is honestly cool when they have it. You can clap your hands when you see it. Or not. It's okay.
All for today's Nintendo Direct.
Oh, that's it.
Thank you for watching.
Wish they gave these characters more melanin? Yup! They're pale as fuck, huh? Well. Interesting how the heroic characters with melanin are light-skinned and the more villainous ones tend to be more dark-skinned. Right, which could mean nothing. Well, and that was the whole Direct, and there was no news about Mega Man. I think my folks are running the microwave at the moment, which does still sometimes cause issues with the Wi-Fi, so I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes before we dive into any real big serious discussion. Every time I'm like out for a couple of weeks or a month, I'm always like, I hope I come back and like all of these like fundamental tech issues with like the place that I live in are magically fixed. And they like never are, which is weird. That things don't just like repair themselves on their own with no sort of like prompting from anyone. Like I thought a genie was supposed to do that. Weird that it didn't. Well, it was a Nintendo Direct. The Yoshi game looked kind of fucking sick. A lot of other stuff was just kind of or cool but not for me. Honestly, you went when you woke up with the collection, but ultimately it's good for the world that more people will look at my favoriteest pink girl. Awesome. See? Even when something is maddening dog shit, at least sometimes women are there. Sometimes. Makes you think. Yoshi looks fun, but I can see the mechanic being tedious for 100% runs. I mean, there are plenty of games that come out and people, like the speedrunning or whatever community that comes out around it, don't want to do the 100% run, and they want to do other runs, and that's fine. You know, a game doesn't necessarily have to be built around, like, being the ultimate speedrun game, or, like, being something that's fun to replay in 100% multiple times all the time. Sometimes an experience is a specific type of experience. So I am curious to see what speedruns of that game would end up being, given, like, what they showed of it. I feel like it's probably going to be kind of fucking goofy in that regard, and I'm looking forward to that. Actually, having said all that stuff, now I'm like, wait, though. Wait, though. So I'm curious about that. What else did they fucking show? The memory already slips away from me. This 4-hour-long Nintendo Direct, it's a little hard to, like, absorb all of it, especially when it's, like, non-stop and they make you go eat corn, like, partway through it. They should really make these Nintendo Directs shorter. Komaida was there, that's true. Mario Bros. Wonder seems like the most promising Switch 2 edition. It does just feel like a straight-up expansion pack, but it is really funny that they were like, there's a beautiful multiplayer mode with all these special multiplayer levels. And also some other shit, you'll see it later. Like, what a funny way to present that. Right, the pervert flower was there. Did they show Baby Waluigi? I, like, completely mental blocked that. I remembered all the other babies and also normal Donkey Kong that they showed. Completely didn't absorb the fact that there was a Baby Waluigi. That's really funny. I am thinking about the talking flower toy. I hate it. I hate that there is some part of me that wants this. But I have to learn to love her, too. Come on, Flower, you can't be saying that shit. That's not cool. Cut it out. Smarten up. Real mature. It's interesting now that they're in the era of, like, not pushing amiibos anymore. They're suddenly slightly more competent at putting out, like, toys and physical things that feel more interesting. Not considering the price point, admittedly. Like, not in my mind at all considering how many dollars it would cost for any of those. It's cool that they're, like, doing more, like, here's, like, a figure you can buy, here's, like, a book you can get. Oh boy, I wish it was less expensive, though. The alarm clock is kind of dumb, but it's a cute idea, I suppose. There's the app on your phone. You can look at your phone if you want to see a picture of Mario and going, fun fact, Mario eat a mushroom to get large. They didn't show any info about the Splatoon one. I'm realizing now. They didn't have anything for the Splatoon side game, which I'm a little sad about. I was kind of hoping to hear more about that. They didn't fuck with the Raiders! There was no Baby Laser, there was no Los Tiny's boys! What happened? Where'd they go? Still bummed it's supposedly done after 3. What, Splatoon? Who the fuck told you that? I don't remember seeing that fucking anywhere, in any official capacity. And people love to misconstrue something as being the end of something. So I'm not putting any stock in that. Plus, like, nothing ever stops anyone from going, what if we made another one of these someday, even if it's like a couple years down the line or whatever? You know? Could've swore you remember there being something about it being a trilogy. Right. And Star Wars was originally a trilogy. And then they did a ton of spin-off stuff. And then they did other trilogies. So I wouldn't put too much stock in that. Nothing in the world exists and nothing is expected until it appears and is showed to you. Splatoon 3 wasn't necessarily an inevitability. That's fair, but Nintendo has dropped cool stuff like Star Fox and F-Zero. That's the inevitability of game development. If you're an outlet with multiple projects, sometimes you go, let's focus on these ones instead of these other ones, you know? It was like a fucking while before another DK came out. F-Zero 99 came, like, out of nowhere. And, like, people are still making games, like, with those vibes and those similar mechanics. They're out there. It's not got the specific brand, but, like, it doesn't have to. I guess Yoshi has been kind of weirdly consistent, hasn't it? But there wasn't really, like, a Yoshi GameCube game or nothing. But they had Yoshis. There was like a brief stint where Yoshi was taking a break, and then he came back in Galaxy 2, and people were like, wait. Well, no, I guess Yoshi was also in Sunshine. And people were like, wait. Something's up with this fucking Yoshi guy. Let's get some more of that freak. I don't know. All that is to say, like, yeah, it would be awesome if there was, like, a confirmed Splatoon 4 or a confirmed new F-Zero game. But, like, other people are out there making cool movement shooters and cool, like, super fast sci-fi racers. And they're not necessarily going to have, like, the same budget or production value as the company with billions of dollars. But do they have to? They're not going to have the name on the cover. But do they have to? Yoshi needed to go to university and study. Awesome. Yoshi got a degree, and that's why he can read that dumb and stupid old man book now. It's working. Oh my god, don't get me started on Yoshi. Wait, university gravitation, that's good. Move out of the fucking way, pervert flower. We're pinning that one. We're putting that one on the fridge. Also, like, correct me if I'm wrong. The dev team that does Splatoon is also the dev team that does, like, Animal Crossing, right? Or at least that used to be the case. I don't know if that's still the case. I feel like the cadence has more or less been, like, if you're not counting, spin-offs, then, like, oh, there's a lot of overlap. Okay, cool. The cadence has more or less been, like, a Splatoon game is out, and then an Animal Crossing is out, and then a Splatoon game, and then Animal, vice versa. So, like, I feel like they've got people working on the side game, which is almost certainly like a smaller scope and scale thing, which allows for some substantial asset reuse. And then they probably have other people working on, like, whatever the next Animal Crossing thing is gonna be. Speculating based on nothing. Entirely guessing. Almost certainly wrong. I don't know a damn thing about how they work internally. Not sure if real, just posting. Making something up. But that's kind of the release pattern of those games. The thing that I'm excited for is, like, I'm excited for the next Splatoon, and I don't mean I'm excited for Splatoon Raiders or Splatoon 4. I am excited for those, but that's not what I mean when I say that. Splatoon just, like, came out of nowhere and was like, here's this new thing we're making, that we're announcing now. And maybe it'll take off. And it did. I want that again. I want them to come up with some, like, exciting, neat, new, novel idea. That's not necessarily like, oh, it's a new Mario, or it's a new They don't make Sonic, whatever, you know what I mean. And it ends up just being, like, really tight and interesting and cool. Like, they tried it with ARMS and it didn't really work. They tried it with Drag X Drive, or whatever it was called, and it doesn't seem like it worked. Which is a shame, because I loved the idea of the, like, cool beats or bumping wheelchair basketball game. But, like, it sounds like it's kind of been a miss, unfortunately. like... How do I put this? I feel like a lot of... And, like, part of this is me growing up and getting different tastes, I'm sure. But, like, I feel like a lot of modern Nintendo games have kind of, like... lost, like, a spark that made them feel more interesting and creative and experimental. They feel much more, like, homogenized these days. And then you get the rare exception, like Splatoon, which makes it feel like all the more special and interesting. I wish they could just magically do more of that instead of more of the same shit sanded down. They got a million billion fucking dollars. They can afford to make more weird shit and throw it out there and move on if it flops. It's what they did with ARMS. Just do more of that. And then also be like, oh yeah, here's a new Mario, guys, we got a new Mario. And then that'll, you know, make like $3 million billion. And then they can bankroll the next whatever. But I'm preaching to the choir. We're getting into another, man, money, huh? Conversation, and everyone's going, yup, money, huh? Speaking of which, I've been away from streaming for the past several weeks or so, so if you've enjoyed the streams and you want to support what we do here, financial contributions are very greatly appreciated. Thank you, Regular Zebra, for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream today. We just watched a bunch of Nintendo commercials. And we have a bunch of subscribers and stuff that I can shout out. We're a Greek chorus and we all sing the same words mournfully and we all wear the father mask from Dark Souls 1. Awesome. Let's go. Let's see. Where do the subscribers start? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Oh, I'm scrolling. Thank you, Vandronicus7 for the 10-month resub. Thank you, Dark Sucklet for the 19-month resub. Cactus Fantastico for the 32. Glass Cages for the tier 1 brand new sub. Excuse me, I had a corn-induced hiccup. Bingus Poletooth with the 5 years. Savorix with the 15-month resub. She gay on my girl. It's not telling me how long you were subscribed for. But you were subscribed for some amount of time. Thank you for that. Medibot with the 63 months, the big 63. Puzzle Gaming Nerd with the 57. I hope you're doing your chores, hun. You gotta do your chores. Lettuce Vervain with the 2 years. Happy Frog Legs with the 56 months. Essie Less Than 3 with the 41 months. Zero Misu with the 57 months. B. Kiplol with the 21. Jesus Car with the 14. Goofcat with the 64. That's how many Mario had before they changed him in his DNA. Plasmirror with the 53. Neonstalgia with the 19. Smallest Turtle with the 33. Gravel Road with the 59. Funpocalyptic with the 64. Leakir with the 49. Unofficially Jam with the 63, Simpleton with the 61, Chipburger with the 49, Lana I'm Baby with the 48 months. That's 4 years, goddamn. Smooth Willis with, again, can I make this a little bit bigger and see? Yes, I fucking can. I'm a damn fool. Smooth Willis with the 38 months. Teffy Win, yo, shouts out to Teffy with the 53. Slab 64 with 100 bits waving at me scary style. Pertum Lad with the 13 months. Aperture City with the 61, another old head, shouts out. You've been here for ages and ages. And I appreciate it. You're my friend. J Chaos with the 7 months. Itharia 1 with the 29 months. BV728 with 51. Alex BCDEF, which I always want to read as Alex Beef. That's 1 month. Cody Spaghetti giving out a gift sub to Steph Wolf. Cheshire Pierrot with the 63 months. Professor Sean with the 29. Jin Malos with the 4. Plague Bugs with the 4. Frost Arrows 64. What a good username. With the 8 months. PK Something with the 5 years. Birdlines with the 59 months. Ankir with the 39 months. Bomber 57 with the 32. The Better Bit with a brand new sub. Possum Pop with a brand new sub. Yarn from Space with the 3 months. Uncanny Meadow with the 2 months. Ghost of Tybalt, which I almost misread as Ghost of Titbait. No. With the 4 months. I don't think they let you have a name like that on Twitch. Disfunct Donk with the 14. Senor Bob with the 63. Honest Tom's Discount Beef with the 53. Serving Discount Beef for coming on almost 5 years now. That's a good racket you got going. A Rat with Socks with the 39. Yowie Forever 69420 with the 58. Calder Gaming with the 48. Tatarak Lover. I keep saying it, but man, there's some good fucking usernames in this community. With the 62, Combo Winter with the 63, Roxy Gowgoat with the 63, Bowser Laker 98 with the 7 months, Muraberto with the 20 months, Game Slayer 13 with 64, Shadow Muffins at 56, Mist Heart 62, Sacred Adora with 27, Inverted Arrow with 33, Bread Void with a brand new sub. I think that's it. And also thank you again, Regular Zebra, for that raid. It means a lot that folks are resubbing and maintaining the sub even after like a couple prolonged absences in the past, let's be honest, the past year or so. Thank you for helping me to stay afloat and keep being able to like pay bills and stuff while there are some interruptions to what will hopefully be resumed regular streaming again soon. I don't know, I just appreciate that folks enjoy what we do around here enough to keep tossing a couple of bones my way. We live in interesting times for better and for worse. Boy, do we. Oh boy, do we. Tugging the collar a little bit. Ooh. I'm gonna try and do a couple of streams next week. I can't commit to like a lot right now. I gotta prep for my partner arriving here next weekend, and then it's my birthday, and then right after that is my sister's wedding. But October's looking relatively open. I had something that was originally going to be in October got shifted to a later date, so I might actually be able to like take a breath a bit and be able to start like doing stream stuff again. Hopefully. Crossing the fingers. Hoping for the best. All of that. But I'll try and squeeze in a bit here and there. I might try and do a couple more like off-the-cuff things or like lower commitment things until like I'm able to really get back to it and resume, like, the playthroughs of shit that I've been doing. Because, boy, I would like to get back to, like, fucking Look Outside and, Stars in Time and Soma and Half-Life, etc., etc. Though we might do a bit of Half-Life when Puzz is over, depending on how much time we have. We'll see. Yeah, things will be a little looser until October-ish, and then I'll try and buckle down and get back to as much as I can. And, hopefully that'll go well. I did literally see, in the patch notes for Look Outside, that they did in fact nerf Joel's ability to eat people for health, and I was like, you know, that's probably fair. But I'm pretty sure that patch doesn't, like, revert all the health I did give my son already. So, I've still got a healthy boy, I think. I think my boy is still full of vim and vigor. It just won't be as easy to fill him with more. Which is fine. That's fine. It was a little bit really strong. Maybe just a little. It'll make the inevitable hard mode playthrough a little more interesting, I suppose. Something I might try doing soon-ish is... I've had like a really intense hankering lately to go through all of UFO 50 and to try and like document all of it, which like other people have done. This isn't like work that's never been done before, but I like the idea of trying to put the pieces together myself, especially in part because like I was playing a little bit just like on my own on my vacation and kind of had another oh fuck, oh my god, it goes deeper than I thought realization of the way I did when I found that one thing in the terminal. So, it might require a fresh save and like starting from the top and being more granular, like looking at shit like the credits and the high scoreboards and things like that. And I think that'll be an interesting time. Cause like there's so much about that game that's like trying to paint the fiction of like the history of these developers that like I want to fuck with that more. I want to pay more attention to the history of it. See what I can piece together. See what I can't piece together and have to like glean from other people or like other discussions. That's fun. They did like a pre-order for the like guide that's coming out on Fangamer, and I want that shit so bad. I wonder if anything in that guidebook is gonna be at all like what's the word for when like there's like music playing in a thing and it turns out it's like textually a thing playing in that work and not just like a thing for the viewer to listen to? There's a word for that. Diegetic. I wonder if this fucking guide is diegetic somehow. That seems like the thing they would do. In the same way that I wouldn't be surprised if they ever ended up making, like, a diegetic game FAQs. Or, like, a look at, like, a fucking, BBS board that is in universe. Or some shit like that. I'm still so sad that they never ended, like, it would have been a monumental amount of effort, but I'm still so sad that there weren't, like, instruction books for all the individual games, which, like, it's on purpose, I get it. Part of the experience they're trying to curate is the idea of, like, stumbling into a bunch of, like, old games and not having the instruction book for them, but I always wonder if any of these had, like, an official instruction book or box art, what would it be like, you know? The thought is always there. So, that might be a thing I try and do at some point, but also having said that, the first fucking game in the collection is fucking Barbuda. And so that'd be a really goddamn funny one to just be like, alright, here's like me diving into like everything in these games. We're starting with Barbuda. I mean, I want that shit. I know some of y'all do, but it's funny. I also floated the idea of, like, I don't know, something about, like, old RPGs feels good for, like, pick up and play. And, like, doing late at night and, like, kind of like a real chill atmosphere to it kind of thing. I've been working a little bit in the backgrounds as well on, like... I don't think rebrand is quite the right word for it, but, like... the idea of, like, adding visuals at all to the stream. To, like, try and, you know... inform and curate the sort of thing that we do on the stream. At all. Instead of it just being, like, you know, black background you see right now and some purple text. Like, I wouldn't be going full VTuber with it or nothing. And I would want it to specifically be, like, subdued, I suppose is the right words, that it's not, like, distracting too much from the game that we're trying to play, but, like, I don't know. I've just been more interested in the idea of, like, presentation lately, now that I'm, like, out to more people and, like, I'm trying out new clothes and stuff. This is also clothes. This is digital clothes. 20-page document of stream lore. No! At most you would get, like, 2 sentences. I have ideas and I've been doing a bunch of design research and it would boil down to maybe 2 or 3 sentences. There's no lore. Can I put toys on stream? Yeah, sure. Hang on.
I love the Christmassy time of year, where young and old gather round to share one beloved Christmas story.
What do you mean, no? You wanted toys. Rudolph brings toys.
My nose,
Rudolph makes the toys. I forgot about his Wahoo.
Ain't that something? Just like always, it takes us.
I'm sure someone out there, either listening to this stream or listening to this stream who knows a guy. I need someone with a direct connection to Ice Snort to show him this fucking video. He probably already knows, but I need to know for sure that he knows. I feel like you could get at least 1 video out of this, by which I mean I feel like you could get at least 12 videos out of this the way you've gotten 20 videos out of Read This, bitch!
Looks like Rudolph and his pals are at it again. Always finding fun round every snow.
This video makes my teeth hurt. You can play as Hermie, by the way.
We're sticking together.
Wait, the ball hit her! No, it didn't. It's just weirdly stuttery in slow motion. It looked like it hit her. He sounds so fucking Bad Bo Jammo there. He's so Bad Bo to me. To give a serious answer to your question, I have given thought to some sort of like BB-related desktop toy stream feature. No serious ideas other than that could be cute to have on sometimes. Other than that, don't expect anything until I have anything to share. I have to remember how to program if I want to make that. Or, like, get enough money to commission someone else to help me make it. But, like, it could be fun to have a little bird that you'd throw things and food at, and then it replies to you in, like, a shitty, scratchy old TTS voice. Plays, like, super bit-crushed bird sounds. Dashes like a horse for some reason. I like the thought of, like, little interactive stream widgets. But there's always the worry of, like, it distracting too much from, like, what is actually being presented. Or, like, being a lot of work for no actual payoff whatsoever. I don't know. It's a thought that crosses the mind when I think about a lot of these things, especially in the context of, like, how I stream and how I love to pause every 10 seconds and go, like, let's talk about this for 20 minutes. And then start cursing and bitching because people are giving me money and I've set up TTS alerts that make sounds and it interrupts me. So it goes. I could enable some sort of horrible, miserable Hat Squad type shit. I could do that. And then just, like, selectively have it on for some streams, I suppose. There is always the option of I make some goofy shit and then only have it on sometimes, you know? I can literally do that. I can literally just do that. That is true. And then sometimes we can just have the toys put away. But also, again, this is putting the cart before the horse. I haven't made any of these or put any serious thought into any of this. It's just, that could be cool. It could be cool. The Tetris music ended, so I put the water world back on. This is mission theme 3. This is the third mission theme that plays. It's pretty good. Everyone is saying that about toys lately. It's concerning. Except when it's awesome. Wait! I don't think I would ever do, like, a permanent... Well, never say never. I don't really have any plans to do, like, a permanent talk sprite always on screen type of thing. But, like... I like the idea of, like, updating the avatar, the display picture, to, like, more accurately represent how I dress and or how I would like to dress. I kind of want to give that bitch, like, big, thick librarian or, like, scientist glasses. You know the type? Because I think I might need to get glasses in real. And glasses look cute, so... And then you could swap them in for the swirly nerd ones sometimes. And then you could do the, heh, I'm being so badass and scary right now. And, like, you know, the eyes fade out and the glasses shine weird. Shit like that. Accessorizing. I've been, like, watching a lot of, like, 80s and 90s TV shows and, like, promotional videos and design documents and stuff like that for, like, old computer and, like, game-related stuff and, like, educational stuff in that regard. Just like trying to think about the sort of like different design ethos of those and what I think is compelling about them and what I might want to take with me, stuff like that. Because I don't know, I think there's something there to the like that sort of edutainment aspect of it, especially given how I like to stream and talk about things. I had a fucking eureka moment, but I don't think I want to talk about it publicly yet, because then my brain will fire off the, oh, good job, boss, you did it, type feelings, and instead of me actually doing the work and finishing the design work. Or, like, getting to a state where I can get someone else to help me with the design work. So maybe I'll have something to show for that someday. Or maybe I won't. But it's a fun thing to think about. Did they announce Portal 3? No. They announced Portal 7, though. They announced Danganronpa 4. They announced, They announced it. Yep, they announced it. That's how I felt when they announced, when it happened. They did announce that a boy was trapped in a balloon and floating away. Kind of weird. Why'd that happen? What? What do we do? How do we help him? Is there anything that can be done to save him? Oh, they did announce, fart in the bed when you turn over. And, like, some people have already fucking 100%ed that. I think that's about everything I wanted to talk about before we wrap up. When does Silksong come out? They've been making song about milk for, like, quite a few years at this point. They got, like, a whole industry around it. It's called the Laughing Cow. On September 12th, 2025 at 6:52 p.m. Eastern Time, Breakbeat Bun posted in the chat,
They made song about milk. It's called Fart When You Turn Over.
On September 16th, 2024, at tumblr.com/pjack, Tumblr user pjack posted, "Don't be very worried about me since I deserve all of this." On September 12th, 2024, on tumblr.com/pjack, Tumblr user pjack posted, I've been in the life hack business doing some hard thinking, and I found out you can drink water from an old empty handle of gin for a while. And when everybody knows it's just water, you can start putting gin in I-5 again, so nobody goes crazy at you anymore. On September 8th, 2024, on tumblr.com, user pjack posted, can I get an intelligent man bitch to show me how to make Xbox GIFs? On September 3rd, 2024, on tumblr.com, user pjack posted, men are allowed to be ugly since they are all #expendable warriors. Later that day, pjack posted, ugly beefed warrior hunk struggles with axes and knives sharp blades made to kill for physical domination, is easily replaceable sperm sac, only strongest made to last down to the lions. Later that same day, pjack posted, men in combat muddy squirm on the ground wet 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 and it's all just to immigrate, with a pleading emoji. The next day, user pjack posted, hey everyone, with a hugging emoticon. Here to tell you a little bit about my book. It's called #DarkJafor It is about the hero, whose nickname is pjack, as he investigates sex riddles at the request of the group he is forced to work with. #the agency. The agency is a gay branch of the government that works in secret around the world to protect people from fucked vibes, or so they say. In fact, they do whatever they can to kill busted tops, no matter how innocent they are. Protoid Jack is a #gay, Sekuul himself, being a very rare kind of guy. He looks like he's 30 or maybe 40, but is in fact over a pig iron and did built in Poland 7 years ago. It is his mastery of various shitty plus fucked combat technique, as well as 2 years of experience dealing with multiple # at the end of multiple, broke college slutted that edge in battle. But he doesn't always win. This blog will be devoted to his books, as well as the other 2 series I'm working on. More on them later. I will have more to tell you next time. Please like and follow for more updates and details.
Hello, I'm Jerry Ford. I'm going to review a Mountain Dew product. Now, this is new to me. This is the trolley, the gummies. I think I've had them before. It's been a while, but this is a cherry lemon flavored. Shows the little gummies. See there? There's one there, and there's one over here. Found this at Family Dollar. Same day, same moment I found these new Lay's ones too. This was 2 something as well, if I remember right. I got me one, got my son one, because he's a big Mountain Dew fan. So so yeah, let's check this out. Contains 0% juice. Nutrition fact says sodium 85 milligrams, total carbs is 1 gram. Total sugars 0. Includes 0 grams added sugars. Oh, this is a 0 sugar dew. I didn't even realize I got one that was 0 sugar. I didn't see 2 different ones, you know what I mean? I'll have to go back there and see if they have the regular ones. Okay, never mind. I mean, I don't care. I mean, a lot of zero sugar sodas.
He doesn't care. He's so brave.
Calories 15 per serving. Carbonated water, natural and artificial flavor, citric acid, aspartame, sodium benzoate, potassium citrate, caffeine, some gum arabic, acesulfame, some potassium, sucralose, ester of rosin, phenyl tetradurix, contains phenylalanine. Okay. All right. Caffeine content is 113 milligrams. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh man, that was hard to get off. Jeez. It's got a big whiff of that. Open up the lid. Oh my gosh. I know you can see the color. I just want to see it a little better in this cup. Man, that smells sweet. Like big syrupy aroma. Wow. I mean, it's like
I love the way he says wow.
maraschino cherry juice. Yeah, this is cherry lemon. Man. I get a little lemon, but it's not big. The cherry is like really dominant. Very bubbly, very carbonated, very reddish, pinkish color. Mostly red. Okay, let's check this out. It's gonna make my teeth hurt, I think. That is really sweet. For it not being sugar, all the other types of sugary, sweet type of ingredients is what's making up this. Yeah, they did a good job of getting that candy flavor in there. It's too sweet for me. Glad I just poured just a little bit. I'm going to put the lid back on this and give it to Jeremy. Maybe I'll still have some carbonation left in it by the time I get home. It tastes good. It's just really, really sweet. So it makes me wonder if the one that's got, well, it'll have some sugar in it, but it'll have high fructose corn syrup in it as well, I'm sure. Yeah, it's really sweet, even for a zero sugar, like I said. But they did a good job of making it like the trolleys. So I can't fault them for that. So yeah, I'll give them a 10. If I thought it was really, really good and it's something that I would like to really drink, I probably would have gave them a 10 plus, but it's pretty much like a cherry soda. Yeah, just a cherry soda. The lemon is just hardly there. I don't even know why they even tried to put that in there, because you can't taste it very well. It's got a little dryness to it. on the back end. You feel it back in the back of your throat. But yeah, it's good. Let me know if you've gotten to try it yet. If you haven't and you haven't seen it and you have trouble finding it, check the Family Dollars, because this is where I found it. Maybe even just regular dollar stores would have it. But there you go. All right, well, I'm going to end it there. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it. And we will see you on the next one. I should go take a nap. Bye.
Okay, well, it's Monday, and back to work this week, huh? But, although I know we all shame Mondays, sometimes Monday will bring you something special, like a package of tin fish. Let's see what I got. Ooh, oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that sticker, or it's a magnet. I love Spanish food. Yep, that's going on my refrigerator. And it looks like they gave me a little package. I think it's like little breadsticks. That's what it looks like. They look like little mini baguettes in there. It's very cute. Alright, mussels and escabeche. I just tried this last week, so time to restock. Pate, crab. This is the crab pate. I told you, I'm really getting into the pates, so I don't have very many of them. If you're going to buy one, you might as well buy two, you know?
I know, man, I
A
know.
bit of a sniffle. I don't know what's going on. Mackerel fillets in olive oil. The 101 World's Best. These mussels. I don't have these. I've heard amazing things about them. I'm very excited to try them. And honestly, they looked huge on there. And yeah, where is it at? Where's it at? There's 7 to 9 mussels in this tin. So they gotta be gigantic. Yeah, we'll be trying that together. Let's see here. Shrimp. Gabon. Gambon. It's shrimp. It's prawns. In olive oil. Espinaler. Mussels in hot pickled sauce. Yum. Scallops in a Galician sauce. This is what I'm talking about. Codfish in a Biscayne style. Not sure what that is. I'll have to look that up. Taquillo stuffed peppers with hake and shrimp. Yes, please. Oh, cute little gift bag. I love Spanish food. That's darling. What? Y'all. For one, it's gigantic. It is gigantic. It is definitely tuna, ventresca, albacore tuna in olive oil. So, yeah, it's freaking huge, you guys. That's a big old tin. I mean, it's as big as my hand almost. And we have a red scorpion pate. Very interested on that one.
The scorpion.
I've never had red scorpion. Not sure if I'll really get the full flavor with the pate, but it's a place to start. So, some new things to try. Thanks for joining me on another episode of Tin Fish Hoarder. Your host, Tyler, signing out. Have a great day.
I'm making dim sum. First I need a sauce. And we start with the soy sauce. I'm just gonna pour a little bit in here, probably about a half cup. And we'll add a few splashes of rice vinegar. I got a little red chili. And we add a little scallion. I got some garlic. And I like to add about a tablespoon of sugar. And we stir it up. So let's start some pot stickers. I want to show you how to make a super crispy crust. I'm using these today. I ain't making them. Guys, you can use whatever you want. I got half a cup of water, quarter cup neutral oil, about a tablespoon of flour, about a tablespoon of cornstarch, and a little pinch of salt. And we stir. Let's start cooking. So I got a hot pan with a little oil. I throw my dumplings down in there. Let them go for a second. Let them start getting a little crust on them, a little brown. Then go ahead and throw that slurry in there. Once you get that in, go ahead and put a lid on this. Let that evaporate through. It'll steam your dumplings. Meanwhile, in another pan, I'm gonna start cooking my pork pot stickers. I'm just gonna fry them on all sides. And then I have these other dumplings. They appear to have some sort of coating on them. I'm just gonna roll with it. So this is looking good. I got a nice crust. I pull it out. I do this little flip over move on my plate, and I see it looks absolutely perfect. Guys, I got some bao buns too, so I take a wet paper towel. Just gonna wrap them up in there. This will be perfect. We'll throw them in the microwave for a second. They should come out all hot and steamy. I got some soup dumplings too. Just gonna pull those out. The directions say microwave. That's what we're gonna do. So let's plate. Pork pot stickers go down. Those little fried dumplings are going down too. Bao buns in a bowl. Soup dumplings are ready, and that crispy chicken ginger dumpling, those are perfect. Guys, we get our dipping sauce. We're good to go. It's time to eat. I don't even know where to begin. Let's check out the bao buns. They have the barbecue pork inside. That looks good. I like that. The pork has good flavor, a little bit sweet. Great way to start. Let's get right into these ginger chicken dumplings with the skirt on them. They're so crispy. Just gonna break some pieces like that. We go right into our sauce. I could stop right here. This is great. The skirt is so crispy and delicate and light. So this is a classic pork pot sticker. Again, really good. A simple cook, crisp them up on the bottom, flip them around, crisp them again. These are delicious. Now these little guys look like they were breaded and fried. I didn't expect that. I thought they were just gonna be dumpling style like the other ones. So we're gonna try it. Let's try it out. So that one's not my favorite. The breading kind of overpowers. All I get is this deep fried taste onto the soup dumplings. These I'm excited about. I'm gonna give a little dip. That's good. Super soupy. It's got good flavor. Definitely the winner today are these crispy chicken ginger skirt dumplings. All in all, total success. Dim sum in my own kitchen at home. What a treat. Thanks for watching. Cheers, everyone.
Welcome to Sandwiches of History. Today from How to Eat Canned Salmon that was published by the Alaska Packers Association of San Francisco in 1904. We're going to be making a salmon sandwich. Thanks to Eli for sending this in. First thing we got to do, make a boiled salad dressing. First thing we got to do is beat some eggs. Then we add in salt, white pepper, mustard, and butter. And I almost forgot vinegar. Then we put that on a double boiler and cook until it thickens. Now to red canned salmon, which is sockeye salmon, we add our dressing. Get that mixed together and put that on the bread. Okay, let's give this salmon sandwich a go. It's not bad. I mean, on its own, that dressing is really, really tangy. But in the sandwich, the bread and the salmon are helping to kind of calm it down a little bit. It's not bad, but I do want to plus it up a little. I'm going to add a little peppered bacon and a slice of heirloom tomato. A little salt, a little pepper. Okay, let's give this salmon sandwich plussed up with a little pepper bacon and a seasoned slice of tomato a go. The smoky bacon and the pepperiness of that and the freshness of the tomatoes playing really well with the salmon and kind of offsetting that little boiled dressing we made. It's pretty good. All right, so the original salmon sandwich, other than the pain of making that boiled salad dressing, it was fine. I'd give it like a 5.5. Plussed up with the pepper bacon and the seasoned slice of tomato, that's more like a 7.5. That is very tasty. Now, I know, I don't normally add bacon to sandwiches, but this already had a meat in it in salmon, so I thought it was safe. And the other thing is, yes, I know, bacon is a cheat code. You can basically plus up any sandwich with bacon, which is why I don't do it too often. But I figure, you know what? Today, I'm going to do it. Definitely going to finish that. I don't know that I would make this again, but definitely going to finish it. It's tasty. All right, see you tomorrow.
You still here? I don't have any other videos. You have to go home now. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. We're closing the cafe. We're turning the lights off. We're shutting the doors. We're turning the computers off. You gotta go.